And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to tonight's edition of the Whitfield Report. I am your host, Sam Whitfield, broadcasting live from NGC Studios here in South Florida. And I just realized that you guys probably heard the VC conversation Apex and I had in the background. So anyway... that is not going to be in the recorded version. So the podcast audience missed that.
Quick, Andy, clip it.
But I might save that as like a blooper reel though.
Bro, I'm down with that. Do your intros. All right, you guys can hear the behind the scenes Whitfield Report.
Yeah, but anyway, folks, I don't even know why I do the intro anymore. It's for new people, but anyway, folks, you can follow the show on Twitter and Instagram at SamW_NGC, hashtag Whitfield Report, on Gab and Parler at Sam Whitfield, thesamwhitfield.com, facebook.com/Whitfield Report, and subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever else you get your podcasts. And I feel like I'm missing one more platform, but I don't know. And also streamlabs.com/The Whitfield Report. So if you'd like to donate. Anyway, so Gamma, how are you doing tonight?
Should I lie or should I just go with the No, I'm good, man. I'm just kidding. I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here as usual. I look forward to my Saturday nights talking shit on the internet with my good friend Sam. And it was a somber week. For the first time in a long time, was not even forced, but like found myself really reflecting on this September 11th, 2001, which of course is the point of the show, or at least the title of the show.
Yeah.
And even before you made it the highlight of this week's show, I've been thinking like, of course I thought about it throughout the years through various lenses. How did it happen? Why did it happen? Who did it? What really happened? Et cetera, et cetera. Anybody close to our ages can at least empathize with that. But just thinking about like where I was and like what I went through emotionally at the time and what I witnessed happen thereafter and what I remember specifically about it. And it's one of the most vivid memories that I have, oddly enough. And I didn't really realize that until recently.
Same here. Same here.
Yeah.
And I know I'm a good 11 years younger than you, but even so, I think even those of us who were younger kids back then, I think that was like the first event in my lifetime where I realized that, oh shit, violent stuff happens in the world, and violence actually does exist. It's not just something that happens on Saturday morning cartoons or whatever.
Yeah, and that's fun. That's amazing that you say that, man, because I have been arguing with we'll say my wife. She's been my wife for the last seven years, about her two daughters who I have raised since they were very little, but they're not my children. They're not my blood children. I've just raised them like they were.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, she had the say so. So when it came to discipline, something where we could not agree is spanking, because I grew up getting spankings, and now I don't think
so did I.
kids should be beat. kids should not be beat for every single offense, but they need to be warned, and they need to be warned again, and they need to be physically disciplined, because guess what happens in the real world? Violence. When you fuck up enough, you're gonna get hurt. Someone is going to hurt you. So spanking is the most it's the most like ethical, I mean, it's just the most logical way for a parent that cares about their kids to teach them, don't do that, because people will hurt you. You know what I mean? Violence exists in the world, and you learned it through 9/11. I learned it through spanking, but probably around similar ages. You know what I mean?
Oh, I learned
that's a real thing.
I learned it through, I learned not to mess up, and to behave through spanking as well, and like I was never like an ill-mannered kid, or anything like that, but the few times I did mess up, I was disciplined, and the message was clear. If you mess up, if you're an asshole, there will be consequences to your actions. And,
exactly. I mean, exactly.
With this whole trophy generation now, which unfortunately I'm kind of ashamedly a part of that larger generation. I think now with all of these, trophy kids running around shooting their mouth off on, Twitter and whatnot, it's, and in real life with the whole, Antifa and Occupy movement, it's really become apparent that, that the whole, trophy reward system, participation trophy, didn't really do shit. So
yeah, okay. You kept saying the trophy. Okay, I was going to say the participation trophy.
Yeah,
generation.
Sorry, I should have qualified.
No, you're good. I knew that's what you meant, but
yeah,
you didn't actually clarify. So I was just wanted to specify.
Yeah,
but yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And I mean, listen, I'm not going to say that all participation trophies are inherently bad. There are some cases and some situations I could see for, I mean, I don't know. I could think of like, well, maybe not. Maybe those can't be justified. Maybe I'm just my own experience, but little bitty. Sorry, I got a kitten doing gymnastics in front of me because I'm talking, and for some reason, when I speak with my voice to someone other than them, that's when they want my attention. Hey, wait, what are you doing, bro? Anyway, like when I was in school and like, I mean, even when I was in elementary school and you did, you were in art class and you had art, what'd you call them? Like the, whatever, like everyone would draw a picture and then they would post them in the library and they would get graded or judged by either the students or the faculty or both or parents or something. And there was always a blue ribbon. Somebody always got first place. Someone always got second place. Someone always got third place. But almost everybody that I can recall, and maybe not everybody, so maybe it doesn't, what I'm saying means nothing, but I remember at least one year that I didn't get first, second, or third place, that I entered, that I got an honorary something or other. Like, well, you didn't do good enough, but you did almost good enough, so here, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I also had friends that didn't get anything, so
yeah,
my experience is limited in this. I guess I'm just talking from 30 years ago, or well, not quite 25 years ago or so, but yeah. The point is, I agree with you. Participation trophies are bullshit, and it has made an entire generation and perhaps a half, if not two, soft as fuck, man.
Yeah, and what's so kind of tying it back to 9/11, what's really kind of startling to me is the fact that like today's 18-year-olds weren't even you know, they weren't even born yet when 9/11 happened. So other than reading about it in history books, they have they literally have no context for what
Yeah,
happened.
or seeing the videos, or yeah, you're absolutely right. It's no different than um, as someone mentioned. I think it was Gabe mentioned in Discord. It's just like the previous generation in the JFK assassination. They're like, you have no idea. Like the videos, the things you read don't even, or Pearl Harbor for that matter, or
Right.
World War II. You know what I mean? Any of the shit that we read about, it's like we're this is our generation's thing, I guess. Like, well, one of them. Fuck, for God's sake. Since I've been born, we've been through three major economic recessions and several wars and gender identity politics and the rise of communism
Yeah.
disguised as Black Lives Matter. I'm sorry. Anyway, 9/11. Let's stay to the point. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. And by the way, chat, I don't know what the hell the Nightbot thing is. It's something that Discord uh it's something that like Discord install on my channel to help promote stuff, but I'm gonna turn it off after the show. I don't know why it's muting people. That's not me that's doing that. So but yeah. Um yeah, oddly enough it thinks that thumbs up is spam. But anyway, uh aside from all of that, so I guess where were you on 9/11, Mr. Gamma?
Well, let's see. So, I mean, it started like any other day, like it did for anybody else. I was in eighth grade. Um, and by the time I realized what was going on, I don't remember what period it was, but it was eighth grade science, and the teacher's name was Dan. We all called him Mr. Dan. He was probably several people's favorite teacher. Really cool dude, always jovial, making jokes and poking fun at the students, and probably poking fun in ways sometimes that he, especially now, would get made, would get fucking fired and probably crucified and burnt at the stake for.
Oh
But he
yeah.
was a like I he, at least in this school, this middle school, stuck out only second to my art teacher. But anyway, when I got to, I think it was third period actually, so it was 9 to 10 o'clock in the morning. But it was right after the first tower fell, and I remember class started, and we were all sitting in there doing what fucking eighth graders do, just laughing and throwing fucking pencils at each other and shit, and flirting with girls and whatever else.
Ah,
And the door opens.
the good old days.
Yeah, and in walks Mr. Dan, and of course, the door opens. We all got quiet, so because he was cool, but he's still a teacher. You don't know what the fuck's going on. He rolls in a fucking TV, and I remember my first instinct was, "Fuck yes, dude, we're watching a movie." You know,
Oh shit.
yeah, and he rolls the TV in front, and he's like, I can't remember like verbatim as well as I remember it, but it was the gist of it was, uh, I'm glad you're all quiet because I need you to pay attention. Uh, uh, I, I need you, all of your young minds, to understand the history that you're about to live through, that you're about to see. Um, Something like that. It was very like I remember it being. It stood my fucking hair up, thinking, trying to piece it together in my head. But then he turned the TV on, and I'm pretty sure the first tower had fallen at that point, which is why it was so. He came in so somber, and he explained it all before he turned the TV on, and like before, this is the weird part, is before he actually came in the office, or came in the classroom with the TV, the speakers started popping off from the office. Such and such student come to the office. Such and such student come to the office. Like every 5 seconds, one after the other, people were getting called out of school. Their parents were there to pick them up. And by the time my third period science class was done, I was one of two students left of the, I think it was 22 or 25, somewhere in the, low 20s. Because everybody, so it went from, for me, again, a normal day at school, just fucking around and doing what kids do and not taking anything very seriously, to, and even honestly, I didn't even take it seriously when the TV turned on. Like, I was still trying to make jokes and I thought it was funny. And even after I left school, like, it was only when I saw, and I still, the one of the most vivid parts, one of my friends that lived basically next door to the school, a family friend, walked straight to his house afterwards. And there was like fucking, there was probably 1/20th of the students left in the school that were supposed to be there, because all their parents picked them up. And my parents were one of the few that didn't, because reasons. But we went to his house and we turned on the news, and that's when I started seeing the videos of people jumping out of the windows.
Yeah. Oh shit.
And again, at 8th grade, I don't remember how, 12 years old or 13, whatever, somewhere around that area, 14. I would have been, 11, 12, exactly. That was the first moment of like, oh, okay. And then the other tower went down, and I was too young, way too young, to have any idea about any sort of conspiracy. But I vividly remember my parents and all of their peers being a South Texan, where old W was from, where his base was, very, very upset about things like the Patriot Act, which I didn't understand. But you know what? I do remember the surgence of patriotism that came shortly thereafter too. That's another pretty vivid memory. Every fucking where. But it also, in retrospect, makes me think that it was, it just plays more into the conspiracies that I have floating around in mine and many other people's heads that, traverse the internet. But the point, though, is I was in the short of it is I was in middle school, and like many other kids, it changed. Well, like everybody else in the country, I would argue the world, changed my life in ways that I am still kind of reconciling at this point.
Yeah, same here. So, for me, I was in second grade at the time, I think, so I would have been about like 7 or 8 years old at the time. And I remember that earlier that summer, I had been begging my parents to take me to New York City, because I was really into comic books at the time, and particularly Marvel comics, and all of the Marvel superheroes lived in New York City. So, in my 7-year-old mind, I wanted to go see, Manhattan, because that's where, like, Spider-Man lived, or something like that, right? So,
right.
We booked the flight for like October, because that was when my school's fall break was going to be. So over the course of like that fall, September, my mom had gotten like various books on like New York City from the library. And one of the books that she got was specifically like on the World Trade Center, and like what went on there, like what the purpose of the building was and all that stuff. And she read that to me on 9/10, so the night before. And
Whoa.
So yeah, so the 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 morning of 9/11, she wakes me up and she starts getting me ready for school. Now, as a general rule, my mother never had the TV on, in the morning. No morning news, none of that stuff, because she felt it was just a distraction. One of her friends from New York. This is another interesting thing. Is my mom actually grew up in Connecticut and used to go to New York City all the time. I'll talk about that in a sec. But one of her friends from New York called and told her, "You have to turn the TV on." And at first I could hear her being like, "No, I'm not going to turn," and someone told her to just do it. And so she grabs me, goes into the living room, turns on the TV, and they were playing footage of the first tower coming down. And I believe at that point they had live footage, and the plane impacted the second tower. And for some reason, what I remember was just the fireball of the plane impacting the second tower, just in like a big, mass fireball. And it looks like, in my mind, it looked like a movie or something. I was really confused as to what was going on. And then, it got really dark because people started jumping out of the towers. And at that point, my mom covered my eyes and was just like screaming, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god." And my dad was in the room too at that point. But it got freaky because the other thing too was, I remember I went to school that day, and they even like explained to us what had happened. And then I guess halfway through the day, they sent us all home from our school because there was a rumor. I guess there had been intelligence that there might have been a terrorist attack, that was going to occur in Colorado because of NORAD, the missile defense system. So they sent us all home, like statewide, if I remember correctly, and it was just a bizarre time. And then, later on, as I got older and, the Patriot Act got passed, and then the Iraq War, happened. That was the other thing, was when I was like in third or fourth grade, whenever we actually went into Iraq, we were all told that we were going into Iraq because of 9/11. That was kind of, what we were all told, what we were all led to believe.
Yep.
And, now that's not, it's looking like that was not the case. But it's just bizarre, man. But like you, I do remember kind of the surge of patriotism, and I. So the other funny thing is, we actually did get to go to New York City after all. We were one of the first flights that were allowed, back onto Manhattan, back into Manhattan. And so one of my earliest memories was, New York City, and you could smell burning steel all over the city. The city just smelled burnt. Like,
Oh no shit.
yeah, it
How
was.
how early after did you go?
It was like late October, so it was like just over a month. They were just starting to open stuff up, I think, from what I remember. So we actually took a.
Well, yeah. There was like molten fucking steel in the base of that thing for how long?
Oh, it was like, it was for a while. But the one thing that I remember the one thing that I remember like pretty clearly was like when we went there, everyone was like really nice and like really polite, which weirded my mom out because she had grown up in like Connecticut during the 1970s and like early 80s. So when she used to go into the city with my aunt, it was a, you know, you watch any movie of New York from like the 70s or the 80s, it's a very sketchy place, you know, not somewhere where like two, you know, young single women should necessarily be going alone, but they did, you know, so it went from being like a sketchy place, and then when Giuliani, you know, became mayor, it got cleaned up a bit, and then, you know, 9/11 happened and everything changed. But you know, so that was weird for her that like New Yorkers were actually nice. And then like I think the second or third time she took me, I was like in middle school then, and by that time like New York had kind of reverted back to normal-ish, I guess. So meaning that like people were cursing at each other in elevators and stuff like that. But anyway,
Yeah, right.
So, but yeah,
That's wild, man. Very different remembrance of the day, but ultimately the same goal or same end place, obviously, for all of us. No matter what we experienced that day, where we all ended up is the same, which is why it's interesting to talk about.
yeah, it's really it's crazy. Like I said, to think it was 19 years ago, as well, because it doesn't feel like it. Always, sometimes it feels like it was more recent. Sometimes it feels like it was longer. I don't know. It's weird how time works like that. So
I would co-sign that 100%, actually, because things that happened, like, yeah, I mean, it happens all the time for me, depending on what it is, you know, like, it's weird. It does feel like both a long time ago and just yesterday, you know, like I was mentioning earlier, the vividness of my memory of it is more vivid in some ways than things that happened a couple of weeks ago. Obviously less significant, but the significance of it is what makes it stand out. So you know what I mean? It's a weird, like, it's a weird thing, man.
yeah. Oh, and I guess according to Johnny, we have two cops in LA that got shot in the head by. It's looking like. It's looking like. Let me read the chat here. Um, yeah, it's looking like it was Antifa or something. So, oh, good God. So, fucking assholes. But
Wait, where was this?
I guess in LA or something. Hang on, Johnny sent a tweet, so let me see what this is. Let's see. Breaking. Two LASD Transit Security Bureau deputies have been shot at in the Compton PAX station. I'm told by LASD that both were shot in the head by a male who got off the bus, then fled. Both hospitalized. Update. LASD sources tell me that both deputies were in their vehicle when they were both shot in the head, and that this was a straight ambush. LASD working on suspect info. Man, that is crazy.
Dude, that is fucked up, man. You know what I said? Well, it's been said that that's not. There's more of this going to happen, and I'm afraid I'm afraid for the future with this sort of shit happening, dude.
Oh yeah, and it's funny. People are like, well, you live in Florida where where I mean people carry down there and it's safe, right? And I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. The lunatics are popping up everywhere. So jeez.
Oh man. Is Versa streaming tonight?
Versa starts streaming at 11:30.
Oh shit. Okay.
Or I don't know. They might start streaming earlier. But so
I was saying, I might need to take a little break. But I intended to be back. I just didn't want to leave you solo if there was, you know what I mean? Because
oh no, you can.
I got some.
You can dip out. So
No, man, I'm not gonna do that.
you need to go buy more weed or something. So
Well, no, I've done that on air multiple times, man. There's some things that can't be done on air if you catch my drift.
I certainly do. So
I'm still here though. I'm here. We're good.
So one other thing I wanted to discuss is the cancel Netflix hashtag that's been trending this week. Because I guess we've talked about the Cuties movie in air quotes before, but I haven't actually seen it on Netflix yet. Of course, I haven't really gone to look for it, but
no, nor have I. But thanks to my Twitter feed, Beige Frequency, who I think has done a great job of several documentaries that he's done, apparently watched it, and he's said earlier that it wasn't as bad as he was expecting it to be, but it's definitely still not good. But it's it doesn't, not to take away from what people are upset about, because they have a right to be, and they should be, but they should have been upset long before this. But if this is what it takes, that's fine. Let's protect the goddamn kids, man.
Yeah, I see. I've been talking to people. I know, and I can't say too much because of confidentiality, but I actually know people who work for Netflix and or who have worked for Netflix in the past, and I guess some people have already left over this, and some people want to leave, but they can't because of job security and whatnot. So, which I can't blame them. And the other thing is, I guess from what I was reading today, Congress actually wants to investigate the production company, although I'm not sure that they can, since this was done in France. So, but then again, the French have always been kind of sketchy when it comes to this type of stuff. So,
yeah, it may have been made in France, but that doesn't mean we can't investigate it. You know what I mean? The Chinese Communist Party's fucking doing all the things they're doing, but we're still investigating.
Oh yeah. So it's just it's a little, and I'm not criticizing, but it is a little strange to me that this hashtag is trending now, because this has been out there for a while now. So So let's see. Did someone send me
So,
something?
Sammy, I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave the call, but I am gonna mute for about I don't know, about 10 or 15 minutes, but I will be back. Maybe less, maybe more. Probably not more.
Okay.
But I will be right back. I do have something important to do. I'll be back. So do you think?
I'm I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, the whole Netflix cuties thing is weird. So I don't have a subscription myself. I leech off of someone else's subscription. I'll admit that, but you know, like I said, more people will be canceling their Netflix account. I have a feeling about that. So let's see. I'm trying to find more stuff on this shooting that's been going on on the last shooting that is that just happened in California. Let me see if I can pull anything up. So he's oh yeah, Apex is pooping. Well, well, I have a suspicion. I know what Apex is up to Nero. He he told me he had his lady friend over. So I don't know. Take that what you will. And also, I might as well read the chat. So Fat Heck Boy did mention that yesterday was also the anniversary of the Benghazi attack. So yeah, press F in the chat for Ambassador Stevens, Glenn, Sean Smith, Glenn Doherty, and Tyrone Woods. Yeah, that is certainly F in the chat. So, but yeah. And let me go over and see who is watching. Yeah, Apex is feeding the toilet. Well, I mean, it shouldn't take him. It shouldn't take him, 15 minutes to do that, but who knows? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, okay, Gwen. I'm searching articles and reading the chat at the same time. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about Benghazi before, and I mean, I'm sorry, but Benghazi, as I said years ago when it happened, Benghazi should have been the case for not only the unelection of Barack Obama, but Benghazi should have been the impeachment. Should have been the case for impeachment of Barack Obama, in my opinion. So, yeah. Yeah, 13 hours. 13 hours is a great movie. It's been a while since I've seen that. Heck boy. But yeah, you're right. So, yeah, I mean, So if we want to talk Benghazi real quick, it is kind of interesting that, you know what, we might as well dive into Benghazi since we're already on the topic. That's actually kind of where I made my bones because the week that I interviewed Ben Shapiro on my podcast a long time ago, he had like done a big show on Benghazi on what and you know what an absolute clusterfuck is, and you know Ben likes to say that his predictions for the election were are mostly right, but in that case he and I both wrongly assumed that that would be Obama's unelection, so to speak. So yeah, we knew. So we were wrong about that. And let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I mean Benghazi should have gotten Obama impeached, and how it didn't, I have no idea how. But I am glad that 13 Hours came out because, as Fat Cake Boy points out, that movie destroyed Hillary Clinton's chances at the presidency in 2016. I mean, that and the fact that, she's just a generally unlikable, C word. And, with the whole server bleach, which, I mean, obviously, I think it's pretty apparent to everyone now that she did bleach her private server, and that all those emails were related to Benghazi. And I'm not one to push conspiracy theories out there too much, but I'm not saying that Benghazi was an inside job, but perhaps maybe there were people who knew about Benghazi beforehand and didn't act on it until that seems to be kind of the case. So let's see. Fat Cake Boy, thanks for the lemons, bud. I appreciate that. Just got a notification. So let's see here, folks. What is going on with what's going on with this LA thing? I'm still looking that up right now. Let's see. Let's see what this pops up. Hmm. Yeah. Google is not giving me anything useful as per usual. So. But, yeah. This show is brought to you by Smooth Dead Air, folks. The smoothest dead air on the internet. So. But, yeah, let's see. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, people. Oh, I thought for a second there I thought Nero was actually making that comment for real, but yeah, I see what he was doing. So no, Johnny, I didn't see Shapiro's review of Cuties yet. So, but yeah. So the LA shooting, I saw that one tweet that Johnny was talking about, but I'm not seeing anything else about it. When the sad but funny thing is when I Google LA shooting, well, you know what? I might as well show you. You know, I might as well show you my search results page, because when it comes to LA shooting, there's no. Sadly, there's there's no lack of there's no lack of content there for the search results. So let's see here. Hang on, folks. I'm setting up a new source for Streamlabs here. Okay, this ought to be good. Alright, let me shrink this. Let me move this a bit. Yeah, you guys are seeing behind the scenes work here, so. But yeah, so when I Google LA shooting here, folks, I see stuff that was, anywhere from like 12 hours ago to just over a month ago. It's it's endless. So, but of course it is a metropolitan city as well, so I'm not that surprised. But anyway, just thought that would be kind of interesting to show as well. But let's see. Yeah, searches LA shooting to build. Yeah, that's about the half of it. So Let's see. You should check Twitter. It happened less than an hour ago. Yeah, let me see here. So, what the hell? Twitter is such garbage. They have something about like a female high school football player trending on me right now. That's lovely. Also, what is this? Oh, of course, it's more anti-Trump propaganda. Oh, Trump doesn't care. Oh, so I guess General Mattis has flipped on Trump here, and he's now like he's now become, or I guess gone full deep state. Donald Trump is the first president in my lifetime who does not try to unite the American people, does not even pretend to try. Instead, he tries to divide us. Mattis writes, oh my god. Yeah. This is, well, I might as well show you here. This is the type of stuff that's popping up on my Twitter timeline right now, folks. If there were a contest, yeah, so of course the Twitter algorithm is pushing anti-Trump propaganda, and let's see. Oh, so I guess they're basically blaming coronavirus on Trump, so yeah, and of course this of course he's responding to Charlie Kirk because he's easy to go and whatnot, so I see that now. So also, how does Charlie Kirk still follow me? I thought he would have unfollowed me by now, but I guess Charlie still likes the show somewhat, so let's see. Malgrim. So yeah, Trump's divisive and Beyond and Antifa are inclusive. Yeah, well, if they, if you follow Twitter logic, that's the way things go, Annabelle. So what can you say? So at this point, I'm wondering if Apex Gamma actually fell into the toilet, or what happened. But yeah, we could do a whole segment on that, because I know that on my Discord it still says that he's here, but maybe he fell in to the toilet, like Nero says. So or maybe he's been eaten by Garage Kitty, as Anel says. So, how do Twitter employees not get curb stomped all the time? Easy. They never leave the building. Storm wrenches. That's how they never get punished. It's just strong. I will say this for Twitter and Google: they sure as hell do have nice, areas where you can, like, their offices are nice. You get like buffets and like they have really nice caterers and cafes, so they never have to leave the building if they don't want to. They basically can live and work there. So that's why they never have to face the real world. Turns out Gamma was near all at the time. Well, wait, Wrenches might be actually on something, because we've never heard Nerai and Apex in the same VC before, have we? So wait, who wait, Johnny writes, Michael ran home, died eating a gummy worm, FYI. Who, first off, I have no idea who that is, but second of all, are we sure it's a gummy worm or a poisoned, or did he eat like a poisoned pack of gummies? Maybe he's the one who received the poison gummies that were meant for who. But let's see. I used to buy the Patriot Prayer guy. Yeah, well he should have eaten a bag of gummy dicks. So yeah, folks, so this is what the millennial generation thinks of 9/11. They're blaming on Trump, just like they do with everything else. One thing I do want to see, though, does anyone know in chat if there were actually any like memorial, if there were like any commemoration ceremonies yesterday for 9/11? Because I sure as heck don't remember seeing anything. So Let me actually Google that real quick. Well, that would be interesting to find out. All right. And that's what I thought. Oh, so I guess there was. I guess there was something that happened. Oh, I hate going. Uh, I hate going to. I hate going to CNN, but looks like we're going to for this. Okay. The 19th anniversary of the terrorist attacks of September 11th, 2001 was marked intimately on Friday as America again copes with enormous loss. So they are trying. It does seem like they're trying to spin this to tie into COVID, right? Because now everything has to tie in with COVID, right? Even 9/11. From New York City to Washington D.C. to Pennsylvania. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Unlike previous years, when the site of the attacks filled with people and the victims' names were read by family members from a stage, the pre-recorded names are played over speakers to avoid close contact. Former Vice President Joe. Okay, so Biden and Pence, I guess, met up at New York, and they exchanged elbow bumps. Is that what we're doing now? I mean, I get that people are supposedly worried about COVID, but I mean, one handshake is not going to kill you guys. Well, it might kill Biden, but who knows? Okay, yeah, this is all just weird to see everyone wearing masks during this whole thing. I'll tell you, folks. Is it just me, or is the mask stuff? Is it getting creepy to you guys too? Because it's starting to become a bit excessive in my mind. Just a bit. So. Let's see. yeah. Johnny brings up a good point. Mass mandate is made to make Antifa look normal. So, well, I mean, let's see. All the students have been globalized now. Yeah, that is true. But even so, it's still weird as hell to see people wearing masks all the time. So, okay, so who popped in the
Hi, it's me, Sammy. Sorry.
Oh, Gamma, you're back now. Deary thought that maybe you fell into the toilet or something like that. So,
No, I fell into the vagina, but I found the light and I got my way back up.
oh, nice.
I got punched in the arm for saying that too, so you're welcome, chat.
Well.
Anyway, what are we talking about? What's going on?
Well, we're talking out that we talked about a couple of things. We were we were taking bets at where you at. So,
Well, who won?
no one. So.
Oh well, I never left. I didn't actually go anywhere. I just
So did you hear? Did you hear us? Smack talking you?
No. But I'm glad you said that, so now I can go back and listen to it. You shit talkers. No.
No, we were.
No, admittedly, I stayed in the call, just muted, but it was really weird. Listening to you talk while I was doing the things I was doing. It lasted for about 10 seconds. I'm like, I'm sorry, Sammy. I gotta mute you.
Well, I could have had so much fun if you had kept the unmuted. So.
Well, you would have had fun, but mine would have been muted, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Anyway,
well, yeah.
what was the shit talk? What was the speculation? Where was I at? What was I doing? Johnny's in the chat. Some kind of gay grinder meetup or some shit, probably. What else we got?
I guessed at one point that you were face deep in titties or something like that. So,
well, then you did win. See, I asked who won, and you won.
Oh,
I mean, that was at least part of the time I was gone. I mean, titties tend to be attached to vaginas, which I got lost in.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Yeah, good God. You and I are both horrible. So
I know, man. I shouldn't be allowed on the internet. I've said this before, but you keep inviting me on, so I would keep spreading my degeneracy through the Whitfield report.
I should just. Well, someone who listens to the podcast the other day said that I just need to find like an island of women and just jettison myself there. And
well, Sam, that's the ideas of the Muslims, bro. 72 virgins and all that. It's fleeting. It
I mean,
just find yourself one.
I mean, I like. Yeah, I mean, I like that whole idea. Minus the whole fucking. I'll probably get banned off YouTube for saying this, but I like the idea of that. Minus the whole headscarf and beating
Jihad.
Yeah, and and beating your wives, and doing procedures to their privates and whatnot. But yeah, and then right before you came on, I was reading an article from CNN on the I guess the 9/11 memorial ceremony, and I am increasingly weirded out by the fact that that people are just wearing masks fucking everywhere.
Yeah, dude.
it's creepy. It's like the zombie apocalypse or something like that. So
Well, that's a fair. I mean, it's not it's not that indifferent because you can't understand it. They look like humans, but clearly they're not, and all of their motives are counter to yours. It's basically like if you're sitting in your car driving down the street by yourself, and you feel the need to drive 30 miles or even 5 miles with a mask on your face. From the time you before you exit your door to the world, you've got a mask on, and you feel it prescient to wear that thing the entire time that you're driving in your car or out in the world. Period.
I actually
that you may as well. They may as well be. I mean, I hate to paint with too broad of a brush here, but they're probably retarded. But I am too, just differently. I'm differently retarded, like differently abled, but just more retarded.
I like that differently retarded. Yeah, one of my IRL one of my IRL friends had a great thing that he said to me. He said wearing masks in your car when you're all alone is like wearing a condom when you're when you're just spanking your
when you're jerking off.
Yeah. It doesn't.
That's fair. It's a good analogy. You want to say hi to chat?
It doesn't. It doesn't do.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't do anything. So, also, Johnny says, "Fuck you." There's nothing gay about Grindr, you faggot. So. All right, Owen. I mean Johnny. So.
Owen Arcade.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, I'm gonna mute for I'm not leaving for real. I just gotta say bye to my beautiful friend here. Say goodnight, chat. Say goodnight.
Good night.
And I'll be right back.
She's pretty. At least she sounds pretty. So.
She's fucking gorgeous, man. I don't deserve it, but I don't deserve anything other than a lightning bolt, as far as I'm concerned. So.
Well, I don't deserve. Yeah, I don't deserve any of the women in my life either. But I'm blessed.
No, that's not true, Sam. We deserve them, and then more, and then some. We certainly deserve the ones we have, and all the things we have. So I'm speaking. I'm maybe projecting a little here, but I don't think I deserve anything.
So, let's see. So wait. So this has sparked some questions from the from the chat. So wait, his wife left?
No, I don't. I don't live with my wife anymore. That was my my lady friend.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you're divorced now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that, mate.
That's where all this late turmoil in my life has come from, and why I sound like such a miserable piece of shit lately. Which, I mean, arguably I always did, but shit happens, bro.
No.
Listen, if you saw the woman that just left, you wouldn't be apologizing. I promise. Well, maybe you would. But, I don't know. Everyone's got their own standards.
If you saw some of the women that I've been with as well, you'd be like, Sam, you idiot! Why didn't you stick around with them or something? So.
Well, if you saw, okay, let me put it to you this way: if you saw what I spent the last far better half of a decade with, he'd be like, what the fuck were you thinking? Just on the surface, anyway. I mean, she's not like she's not like an episode of fucking one of those freak show TV shows, but you know, she short, heavy, more going on inside than outside, and I'm the idiot that thought that was more important. The inside's more important. That's a lie.
Johnny wants you to spill the beans, so he's
what beans?
Yeah, I don't know. So he doesn't have kids this week. I'm
yeah. I mean, yeah.
So yeah, well, so we know for sure that Apex is currently doing better in the dating scene than I am right now. So,
well, yeah. I mean, I don't know that could be argued, Sam. Again, everyone has their own standards, because with beauty comes lack of other things. I'm not going to speak specifically about the young lady that was just here, but she's young. I'm old. I mean, she's drinking age. She's over drinking age. But let me get that out of the way. Not going Ethan Ralph here, but she's young and inexperienced. She's Hispanic, and she's got, you know, Hispanic Catholic parents, and she's the middle child, and oldest sister, you know, got in a bunch of trouble. So she before I ever met her, she's never experienced like the world at large.
Is she from Florida by chance? Are you stealing my neighbors?
No, listen, bro. She's a Texan. She's from Texas, just a decade removed. She's from Texas too.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, she it's hard to describe, but she's very open and honest, but she just doesn't even understand like what that means. She's so inexperienced in the world. It's very honestly, there's moments where I feel like I'm teaching a child like how to act in the world, which is weird. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's weird. But you know, she's got enough of a head on her shoulders that she pushes back against my retardation, my autism. Like, wait a minute, motherfucker, I'm not that stupid. Like, oh yeah, shit. Okay, my bad. You're right. That was a supreme oversimplification, but hopefully that made some kind of sense.
I have a lady friend from Texas, myself, and
Sam, I told you 10 times now, I am not a lady. Just those guys called me that one time. You can't keep using that.
It's not you.
Oh shit! Okay, my bad.
It's
Disregard.
Not,
sorry.
It's not you, and unless you've been holding out on me. So
hey man, you've seen me do push-ups on stream. Unless I mean, my titties would be bouncing off the ground if I was hiding something.
They sure would be. So.
So we went from talking about 9/11 to talking about Apex getting laid. In between, what's next, man? What else we got? Can we go talk shit in Versa? I kind of want to go talk shit in Versa.
Sure. You know, I'm not even gonna end. Well, I mean, I guess I could maybe end this stream, but you know what? I'm not going to. We're just gonna jump the fuck in there, and you know.
I'm really curious to hear if our VC audio was playing at the beginning of this stream.
Wait, Nerai has questions. Hi, and wait, Nerai, you're a married man. Why would you be asking height and weight questions? So.
Oh, is he asking about my lady friend, or is he asking about me? Because that's weird. I mean, no, neither one of them are weird, but no, they are. They're both weird, but
Well,
I'd answer either.
Neri is just a goofball. So,
Well, I'm 6'3", like 183.5 right now, skinny boy. She has the correct number of teeth. I'm not sure what that is. I don't have my dentist tool to count them out. And my tongue's just not that articulate. But she is, god damn it. She's like, I don't know. She's got to be 5'10", 5'11", and like 140-ish. Tall, skinny, but not like a bean pulse. She might be like 150. I'm not sure. She's doesn't look like she's got an ounce of fat on her, but she's also fucking 22 years old. So, I mean, life has not kicked her in the love handles yet. I guess, not Gamma. Oh yeah, that was my ex near eye. She was like fucking, oh man, what, 5'6". I mean, at her best, she weighed about what I weigh now, about 180. But she averaged around 200.
and you said that your current lady friend is from Texas, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
she has a small dick but a great personality. My ex, that's correct.
Wait, what?
The Storm of Wrenches says she has a small dick but a great personality.
Oh. Yeah, well. Apex, you are more than welcome to come down to Florida, my friend. We have some interesting chicks here. So.
Well, Johnny pointed out in the chat, he's like, "Oof, 22. She must be. I bet she's great to talk to." That's what I was saying earlier. Like, she's not stupid, but she's just inexperienced, and there's no way you can explain that to someone young. I've tried to do it with you. I've tried to do it with everybody younger than me, and it always comes off as an insult. And it always did to me too.
Well,
to people older than me, like, "Oh, you just don't get it, man. There's some things you don't get until you're old." Like, "Oh, fuck you, man. I get it."
Well,
no. You may get some things, but literally, you just time has a way of teaching you things differently for everyone.
But also, to be fair, Apex, you have to admit that as far as some things go, like culturally and also politically, I'm a little more astute than most people.
Oh, well, no, there's no doubt about that, Sammy. I don't think I would clear out my Saturdays every week to have a conversation live on the internet with you. If that weren't the case, I can't even talk to this girl, barely a junior, in private while she's trying to get my dick out of my pants.
I had a moment the other day where I realized like how just, not that I'm old, but we were at the Kentucky Derby thing, and my neighbor's kid, who was about like 16 or 17, was there, and I overheard him talking like one of the current Sports Illustrated models or something like that, and I made a reference to Heidi Klum, and this kid goes, "Who?" And that broke my heart. So, and yeah, that is blasphemy for me. So,
blasphemer. Well, are we hopping into Versa? What's going on? I forgot about what happened.
Sure. We can just totally dunk. We can just totally dunk Taken into Versa, and yeah. So I'll see you there in just one sec. Let's see here.
That's great. That is fantastic.
Hey,
Like, hey, Sam, how's it going?
good. My co-host should be joining me in just one minute. So what are you gonna?
Shit, we got a full house.
We were talking about midget porn.
Yeah,
He's not even
something like that.
joking.
Well, it turns out we were not. We actually were not that far off in our conversation. Just a moment ago.
We weren't.
Jesus.
We weren't talking about cuties. Okay, we were talking about.
Oh,
actual
that's
midget-
something we can talk about.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk. We'll kick that. We'll kick that can down the road a little bit later. But yeah.
Not the only thing we're kicking down the road.
Yeah. No. I had this shirt when I was in school that had it said like you remember the 101 Dalmatians movie, right?
Right.
Well, I got this shirt at the beach. It said 101 dogs doing it, and it had all Dalmatians, these puppy Dalmatians, in all kinds of weird sexual positions, and it's like all over the shirt. And he's like, and one of my teachers was like, you need to take that T-shirt off. And me being the smart ass that I was like, yeah, I bet you want me to take off my shirt, man. And then like, and it was just like, at what point you got to know, like, you got to know, okay, this is a fucking school. Okay. So there's going to be some sort of social interaction that's going to, like
awful.
I had something similar, except mine was one of those Drunks Against Mad Mothers shirt. By the way, hello everyone. Hello.
What's up?
Good evening. But
Text.
back in the 90s, there was 80s and 90s, there was Mad Mothers Against Drunk Drivers or whatever, and some of the edgier. I saw it the first time I ever saw it. James Hetfield was wearing it, but it was a Drunks Against Mad Mothers, DAM. It was like an inversion.
Yeah.
And I wore that to school, and like it was actually shortly after 9/11, probably ninth or 10th grade year, and it was the same kind of thing. I stern-faced told my teacher, like, "What are you gonna do? You're gonna take my shirt off of me?" And that was kind of like, that was the attitude that he was portraying. And by the time it was like, you can send me to the principal and I'll fucking go home, but you're literally telling me to take my shirt off in the school.
See what my school did, if you like, and it was pretty rare to find, but like if you wore like a really offensive shirt, you just had to wear it inside out. Like I think some people had like a Joe Camel and shit on.
Knowing some of those
Yeah,
pervert
that was
teachers that
normal
are
too,
there
right?
now, they probably would want you to take that shirt off now.
Well, see, Phil. Here's the thing, though. If it's a female teacher like we have here in Florida, if it's one of those hot like high school teachers here in Florida, you actually want to try and wear your most offensive t-shirt possible. So
Fucking Florida.
No, it's one of those. No. See, in Florida, it's different. Up here in PA, it's going to be one of those weird old dudes that's like cold shower in the fetal position, crying afterwards.
Oh.
well,
Yeah, dude.
Get over here, Spring.
well, I mean,
That's the thing. I actually thought that I thought years ago that there was some kind of conspiracy to that, because I mean, even growing up in my tiny little neck of the woods, there were for sure creepy fucking dude teachers that were overly, touchy, and like just, it was obvious even as a preteen or teenager, like, that dude's fucking weird, right? But all I ever saw growing up was hot teachers, female teachers, getting in trouble for banging dudes or sleeping with a dude. I mean, half a dozen I can remember through my early childhood years, but I never saw a national story, or very few, I should say, that made the kind of rounds that the female teachers made. You know what I mean? Like, that was so much of a bigger deal. And I remember thinking as a kid, like, oh, that would be awesome. Like, and just that little seed of like, I feel like I've had the point that's trying to make is, I feel like that in and of itself was kind of on purpose, even as a little kid. Like, well, we'll report these massive amounts of disgusting old dudes doing terrible things to young boys and girls, but the handful of even remotely attractive females that sleep with a student for whatever reason or for whatever the circumstance. Let's make that a national story, a fucking global story for that matter.
Well, it's more than just a handful. Like there was a lot of female teachers. Like there's more female teachers fucking like boys and stuff than their priests molesting boys. But the media doesn't want you to realize that.
Not in Oswego, New York. So
Sammy had to fucking drop it. We'll leave it there.
Yeah, we were talking about. So we were talking earlier. We were talking about the Isaiah Elliott story, the 12-year-old kid from Chicago that was doing an online art class, and he showed his toy gun, and I guess the school called the cops, and the cops went to the kid's house, and started threatening him with charges or whatever.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you didn't hear about? Jeez, so
How do you spell his first name? By the way, I'm trying to pull this one up.
This
Isaiah, Isaiah.
Hey, did you post the link to the stream somewhere yet?
Yep, I already did that.
Yeah. So yeah, this was and it was obvious. Like it was obvious that this toy gun was a fucking toy. Like it had a green top and it had Zombie Hunter on the side of it. Like you just couldn't.
And it was in a virtual class. Like,
and
that's
it was
the thing that really gets me. It was a virtual fucking class. Like, what's he gonna do?
Yeah.
You can't even spread corona. Like, you could threaten to spray,
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm gonna cough on you.
See,
Like-
so what we at Versa Media did was we scrounged together a little something and sent him a couple of actual a couple of replicas of actual guns, but like BB guns of like, we got him a Walther BB gun, and then we sent a Glock 19 BB gun. So like we're just and some BBs to go
Dude,
with
they suspended him.
Yeah, they suspended him. Yeah. But no, I mean now, because I was talking with the mom. They were traumatized. That kid was traumatized, so they moved him. He's out. He's no longer a part of that school, and I think they're probably going to sue the school district. Which, yeah, good for them. I hope they sue the pants off that fucking school. But yeah. So yeah, we decided we were gonna and look, like you just had the Nerf. You just had the picture of his little Nerf wall, which is freaking awesome. But yeah, we decided, hey, we'll send him some cool stuff along the way.
So,
and, what's up?
So for those people who are in the Whitfield report chat, we just kind of jumped into Versa Media's stream randomly, and these are my buds from Philadelphia who all went to Penn State, and
Except for me.
Yeah, well, except for Gamma and I, and no, they did not.
Right out of Philly.
They did not get.
In Philly over here.
They did not get touched by Jerry Sandusky either. So.
Whoa, you don't know that for sure, Sam. Were you there?
I was just going to say that was awful presumptuous of you, Sam. How well do you know these guys? Shit.
Well, I mean, Sean, do you want to talk on it? You are in a safe space, so.
Is this really safe? This is YouTube. We could be banned here. Could get the mob after us.
After all the fucked up shit we've said, yeah, this is not going to be what takes us down.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Zoe
sure.
Well, in chat says, Penn State, I'm so sorry. Why? Penn State's fantastic. I love it.
It is a pretty shit school.
Yeah, you're right. It's I'll say one thing. Okay. There's a lesson to be learned in all of this. like with the Colorado deal with young Isaiah. If you could afford to send your child to a private school, fucking do it. Okay, if you have kids, like, because if you send them to a public school and you don't like, and your home situation is like, where you isn't great. No, he's got two really good parents. It looks like, but like say, like, dude, if you could afford to send your kid to a private school, freaking do it, because these public schools are getting worse and worse.
Well, especially now, like, because everything's going online. Your school, if you go to public school, you probably won't even go in person. Like my cousin, he goes to a private school, and because I think that was the only way for him to actually attend school. I mean, he went to there beforehand, but if he went to the public school, he wouldn't be in, he wouldn't be in class every day. It'd be this like bullshit Zoom university or Zoom elementary school or high school. I forget what age group he'd be in, but still, what are you really paying for?
Well, that's basically what they're having us do at the college level right now. Like, I literally have not been to campus. By the way, I got in trouble this week because
what'd you do?
I did not fill out my COVID assessment for the week. So any of them, because I'm like, you know what? I'm not coming to campus anyway. So I may have gotten penalized for somehow. So
if you're not going to campus, why do they give a shit?
Exactly. That's my point. So,
like, that whole system that your school's doing is like one of the most stupidest takes from any school district I've ever seen. It's like that feel good thing, like, oh, just take the survey. Like, people are gonna lie. If they're going to parties, they're not gonna be like, oh yeah, I was getting fucked up with my buddy, G over here, just doing beer bongs and coughing into each other's mouths. No, they're not gonna say that. And there's no way you can really find that stuff out unless someone's blatantly obvious.
Shut up, Shut up, Alex. I don't need you. Don't narc on. Don't narc on me, man.
You got these frat boys that are like, yeah, I'm taking all the. Hey, bro, I'm taking all the COVID precautions, man. And then he's doing keg stands with an additional beer bong hanging out of his ass. Like, who the fuck are they kidding?
And sharing a fucking bong between a bunch of his frat dude buddies. Hey, let's fucking stick our mouth on this thing and keg stands, bong hits.
God, orgies and shit.
Shots between 12 dudes with 3 shot glasses.
They're not kidding. Dude, a lot of these frats aren't getting laid either. Okay, let's just say, they're like, you'll go to the one. I went to a couple. I went to a couple parties, and they were just like the worst fucking parties ever. And
really?
And it was like. It had the feel of like a, hey man, we tried to get a party, get some chicks, but no chicks showed up, so we just circle jerked each other, man. It was really wow. It was just bad. It was just.
Are you sure you weren't at the initiation ceremony?
It was bad. No, it was because they were like, oh, it's a social. There's gonna be girls there, man, and like. It just felt very gay pornish, so I just had to bolt.
Yep, sounds like a frat.
Porno start out too, though, man.
Frats are gay. I'm sorry.
The chicks never came. The chicks never came.
I have a funny story related to this that happened today when I was out in my adventures of door knocking in Lancaster County. I was in the last section I was doing, so I'm tired. And I only had 2 to hit here in this cul-de-sac. So up to this one door. And this lady, she didn't take care of her lawn that well, and all the blinds were shut. But I was it looks like she might be home because there's a car there. I knock on her door, and I'm looking at my phone and shit. And I look up, and she didn't even open the door. She's staring out the window at me, with this menacing glare, what the fuck is this guy? And then I waved her, and she just I'm hi, and she's just kind of giving me this creepy look.
What's this creeper doing on my front lawn?
Yeah, what were you doing?
I'm calling the police.
Well, to clarify, I was door knocking for Trump. as a part of my campaign.
And he's a Trump supporter. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he did. I'm sorry, I give you that important context there, Delaney, but I
Yeah.
was.
I have to.
Mhm.
I actually have to for my work. I have to travel around a lot, and like if I need to like approach people, and sometimes people like, "Do you work for fucking Trump? Like, stay away from me."
Yeah.
I work in the city. Like it's mostly Hispanic around here, and people like sometimes think I'm like working for Trump or something.
Oh, really?
It's
What are you
happened to me,
doing?
like,
Wearing a MAGA hat on the job?
no. I just approach them. I'm just white, and I'm just approaching them.
How dare you? How fucking dare you?
You should tell them that you're with ICE.
Nice baby.
People have been like, "You better not be from." It's even worse. More people ask me, "Are you from?"
That'd be funny.
Where they ask you you're from?
And
Can't tell you which agency I'm from.
people,
No,
okay,
that's
I see,
where they think
That's
you're from.
strictly classified.
Yeah, that's classified information.
I always tell people, I'm with the DEA. So which freaks
Dude, Zoe's
them
trying to
out.
start shit
Them
with
out.
you, Phil.
So
What's up?
Sorry, Sam. What were you saying?
I was saying I just tell people I'm with the DEA and that freaks them out. So
Yeah, go into a frat house and say that.
So you're
But-
with the ATF.
Yes.
Ass and
Well-
Titties Foundation.
I mean,
Zoe in the chat is saying, "I bet the quote chicks never do it with you."
Ooh.
Well, what do you have to say to that, Phil?
Ooh. Well,
Found inside.
yeah, I don't. I find that comment to be highly offensive there, Miss Zoe. I don't understand.
No comment.
I don't understand why no woman will touch me. I'm so hurt. I'm so ashamed.
I have
Have you left your basement today?
I can provide a wonderful life selling knives from door to door.
Oh, you got some Cutco there, I see.
So,
I'm trying. I'm sitting here and I'm trying. I don't understand.
So for my audience, just a little background on Phil. He's a Marine, and
He wasn't a Marine. I thought he was.
I was Army.
Oh,
Jesus, Sam.
Either way, he's a military man, and he's been around the block probably more times than you have, Zoni the Zan.
You're Army?
She's dead.
I'm sorry.
It's cool. It's cool. Okay. Keep
Alex,
giving me shit, Sam.
Semper Fi.
Alex, did you just call Sam Zamboni Sam?
Sam. Oh.
Is
What?
that what I'm just asking because I swear that's what I just heard.
No, but that's funny as fuck.
I was gonna like vocally laugh about it because I thought it was really funny, and I thought that's what I heard.
That's gotta be your new That's gotta be Sam's new name on Twitter.
See, Sam, if you would go to like a frack,
Zamboni,
you could go and put like a fucking beer keg on your wheelchair. On the back. That'd be some cool shit. You get all the bitches, all two of them.
Believe me, I've been to some, let's just say Florida parties are equally weird, so...
Florida itself, yeah.
Zoe's brutal.
Dude, fire's coming out of this chat. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll find a nice wife someday and buy a car for her boyfriend so he can visit her more.
Nice.
That's a nice one. I was just like,
Zoe, you get
sometimes-
some.
She said I was supposed to support her in her sexual journey. So I agreed. You know, I agreed I would hold her hair back while she was orally pleasuring somebody else.
Don't worry, I'm sure she'll let you subscribe to her OnlyFans account.
Oh,
I'm just I what is it? I would love to. I would love to purchase her OnlyFans
Now listen,
agreement.
what I want y'all to understand is Phil's a good dude. His woman's a good lady. She just wants my dick. She wants Phil's dick. She just wants mine every now and again. And Phil likes to hold her hair. He says it's her idea. It's his idea. But my name's Tyrone, and I'm the bull. Good night.
Now see, folks.
I was so close to nailing the heel tonight. I was just so close.
Now, see, folks. If Phil was a Marine, this wouldn't be happening. So,
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm trying to sell. I'm saving money. I'm selling knives. Okay, I'm saving my money, sort of, and I just can't do it. I don't know what it is.
Oh, guys, I'm sorry to ruin the bit, but I just shot beer out of my nose and mouth. Whatever you just said, Phil, I can't remember uncontrollable laughter, like a literal spit take. I wish there was something recording because I spit it fucking everywhere on my clothes, on my phone, my TV, my PlayStation. Oh, that's good. Yeah, sorry.
Hey, you not have shotgun a beer or something.
I should probably go get a beer at some point, but I don't want to be.
Well, you could lick it up off of my floor and PlayStation and TV.
That sounds like a little kinky party there.
Yeah, why am I not invited?
I'm not.
Listen, I'm talking to all y'all's.
Apex, I'm not Owen. Ask Johnny. So
I don't think there's a way we can do that while maintaining social distancing.
Oh, that's your concern. Oh, Zoe has a new comment. Sounds like you have a lot of experience.
We'll just call it a peaceful protest, guys. That's
Zoe, why can't I find your channel and subscribe to it? I look it up and it doesn't exist. But these comments are straight fire. Like this is this is all-star. Like I might even.
This is awesome. Like this is points.
Discord.
This is
pretty nice. Shit talkers in the chat, right?
This brings back to the days when we had the fucking radio and we had those people calling us.
Oh my god, I wish we'd have Zoe call in. This is, as Milo would say, like I rate my trolls like marks out of 10. Like she gets a 10 out of 10. Zoe does that.
I'm friends with Zoe. That's how she found the thing.
I was gonna say, it's rather coincidental. The time Dovane shows up, we get a troll in the chat. I actually appreciate it because this is entertaining.
It is.
But yeah, thank you.
I was going to keep it a surprise, but then you're like, oh, who is this person? I was like,
you had to reveal your power level then.
Yeah.
Oh, as I was trying to say 10 minutes ago about my story, when I was outdoor knocking for the Trump campaign, I go on this person's door and she's like looking at me like a fucking creep. I'm looking like all like scaredy, like oh, what's this guy doing? Like she was all like give that worried look. She opens the door like a crack and she's like, hello? And I'm like, hi, this is Sean with the Lancaster County Trump campaign, and I was just wondering if you'd be we count on you to vote for President Trump. And she goes, I would rather die than vote for that guy. And where's your freaking mask? And like slams the door on me.
Should have coughed on her.
Yeah, it's true. Fuck, man.
Oh man, allergies.
Did I tell you guys my McDonald's story from like a few months? Yeah. Why aren't you wearing it?
That one was bad. This was the worst side experience because like I was so tired. I mean, I always have my mask like hanging around my neck when I do it, and then if like I'm like really close to somebody or they have one, I'll put it on. But like I was still fucking like 10 feet away from her. I was like, was this bitch crazy? Like I'm only 10
Get
feet
off
away.
my porch. Get off my damn porch. I'm trying to drink my Prue juice in peace.
Yeah. Dude, she is that type of like crazy like cat lady because like she was just so like she's like this like mega Karen. Like she was just like so freaking like at first I felt like a tiny bit bad. I was like, shit, I should have been wearing my mask. I'm supposed to be doing that. But then at the end of it, I was like, you know what? I'm glad I wasn't wearing it because I pissed her off more than I already did with the Trump hat.
Did they give you like Trump masks or something to say like "Make America Great Again" or something?
No, but I was able to get a free one like through one of his email things. I have another terrible but funny story from campaigning, and this is bad, but like bear with me. Do you guys remember that one volunteer I had that like called me like a shit ton of times and left like crazy voicemails?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. We're gonna call her we'll call her Karen. Because why not?
Wow, how original.
Hey, it works. Bear with me. And we could call her Zoe if you really want me to. But we'll call her Karen.
Zoe, by the way, Zoe gets a Gamma certified 3 out of 10.
Ooh.
But continue. Go ahead.
Thank you for your service. Yes, thank you. That joke has double meanings with us Penn State people here.
Oh, I'm sure it does. So
we can tell you that one afterwards.
Everyone in my chat feels really sorry for you. So
why Penn State? Okay, Penn State.
It's about a particular individual, not about Penn State. An exceptional individual.
Sean, it's okay. Jerry's not there anymore. So
I miss him. He was waiting for me. So this crazy lady, Karen, like she was like, I met her because she like called me and she went, "Hey Sean, I'm in the car right now and I'll come help you guys. Where are you at? And Donald Trump is like doing really good. These Democrats are evil." Like she talked in this like crazy like manic manner where she like rapid fire shit and like almost like she had like split personalities or something. And like I kind of like low key avoided her because she gave me the crazy vibes. But one time, like she came to one of our events and brought pizza. I accidentally invited her to something, but then she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna do phone calls." So I was like, "Okay, cool, yeah, we'll like set you up on the app and everything. We'll do some phone calls." She's like, "Okay, great, Sean, wonderful. You're a sweetie. This is great." I'm like, "Okay," and I check up on her, like, well, she checks up on me. Let's get it right. And she's like, Zoe says, "Damn, she does sound like me." Okay, we're calling her Zoe now. So Zoe calls me and she's like, "Hey, Sean, I'm sorry I can't do calls. I've been real busy and like, all kinds of crazy shit happening. Man, I'm sorry. I'll do it tomorrow." I'm like, "Okay, we'll do it tomorrow." And, another day goes by, she doesn't do it. What was that?
Wait, is this person you're doing a ghetto impression? So is this person from the ghetto?
Dude, I don't know where the fuck she's from.
Well, like... Zoe, her name is Zoe, so we're just going with that. That doesn't where she's from doesn't matter. Her name is Zoe. Could be anything.
I don't think it sounds ghetto, but it does sound like distinct the way you're doing it. Like,
it has like a Jersey accent.
Oh, Jersey. Well, Jersey is kind of a giant ghetto, though. So.
Oh God, he's from New Jersey.
We're all the same from New York.
Yeah, she was something. I think she was. No, she was originally from Philly. She said shit, but she sounded like she was from Jersey. Like it made no sense.
Well, like it's that tribe that area.
People from Philly can sound like kind of the way you are.
Yeah, it can.
If you're like actually from like this. I don't know
like if you're straight out of Philly, like you can have that. But
there are a lot of New Yorkers that do like flood into Lancaster, like because Lancaster has like a real low cost of living, so like you get a lot of New York. You have like these New Yorkers that like come in and like they get their retirement from whatever the fuck they were doing up there, and then like they come down to Lancaster. Where and then just enjoy their retirement.
It's the same thing with Reading, where I live. Like a lot of the people who live around here are literally just Puerto Ricans who are from New York.
I mean, dude, Reading, man, drugs beat the shit out of that city. Holy fuck!
Speaking of drugs,
I was gonna say speaking of drugs, but okay, you go first.
Go ahead. Sammy.
Speaking of drugs, I'm gonna go. I'm just playing. I'm gonna go get a beer though have. I was gonna say I was gonna go get my heroin stash, but
I was gonna snort a line of cocaine off a toilet seat. I'll be right back.
No, that's what Apex does. So,
Oh shit.
but
I beg your fucking pardon.
His silence was definitely for a second there.
I was talking shit in chat and tweet.
Yeah, we have some shit going on in the chat. Zoe says, "Oh snap!" Apex gave like a hands up. Zoe, damn, she's like me. Apex, I'm sure you're a 7+ out of 10 human.
I'm trying to get Zoe to talk more shit. She's not though. There's nothing really good out there, unfortunately, right now.
Well, I'll give her some material here, because this crazy lady, that was calling me and whatnot. I'm like outdoor knocking like a few days ago, and I'm in my car, and like I was having a pretty like shitty day. I'm not gonna lie, and like I'm sitting there, and it's raining, and I get a call from her. I was like, "Hey, Zoe, how's it going?" And she's crying. Like I can hear it in her voice. I'm like, "What's going on?" And she's like, Sean, I'm sorry, I can't do phone calls." I'm like, "What's going on?" She's like, Sean, I'm not gonna be able to do phone calls. I can't. I'm like, "Well, what's going on?" And she goes, "Sean, I'm arrested. I've been arrested."
Oh no! What'd you do?
Okay, this is where I have to separate the facts from fiction, because this is a bit stranger than fiction right here. Her side of the story is she tells me that she got a DUI. And she tells me that she got it when she was coming home from a bar or a restaurant or something, and she was, quote, trying to do the right thing and help people, unquote, by bringing home a bunch of drunk. And she was looking it up too. I don't know how many she's had before. But I'm on this charge of the recent thing. She had a DUI, Gen Imp / Inc. of driving safely, first off.
First offense.
And then a County's whack. Like, you DUI, crash into a telephone pole with a bunch of other people, gets arrested, is on trial, under house arrest, has been to AA in the past, and is bad shit crazy. Okay,
Dude, that's not that much. Okay, let's be real. Like, there's a lot more crazy stuff. You just have. It's like, if you're on the nature trail, you go and peer under the rock, and you've just been looking at the nature trail, but you've never peered under any rocks, never looked under any logs. There's a lot more crazy shit where that came from, especially in Middle Pennsylvania.
I know. Oh, I bet. I'm just saying, like, of all the ones, I found a speeding ticket for her. That's nothing. But it's like, of all the like crazy shit, like I've heard about some crazy shit that with some stories of people like that, like some of the stuff we see in Penn State, and like that bitch that like was on a wheelchair that was trying to get into the office and wanted us to lift her.
Wait, I thought this was the same person.
No, this is not the same person, dude. That one's in a wheelchair.
Oh, well,
That one can't drive, and for a different reason though. But she can't drive for a completely different reason.
You hear a lot of weird stories coming out of Lancaster. It's like,
You fucking do.
Yeah, you just like I was going to a Rumspringa party, and one of those I got plastered, and one of those Amish people tried to stick their finger in my ass.
That's probably not even far from the truth. Zoe says that pole jumped right in front of her. Of course it did.
Yeah, his name was Tyrone. But anyway, go ahead.
For the record, she is very white. To clear that up, because I know her accent might give the wrong idea, but like, no, she's very white. Shovel Point says, "Don't make me roll out the trebuchet from the garage. I'll modify it so it will reach you in time." What the fuck?
Let's go and bombard you with some trebuchet shit.
Those are fighting words, sir. Zoe, what a lightweight. No wonder what she swooned over you. She can't handle much.
Well, to be fair, Mr. Shiny Boy over here, he doesn't drink at all.
Shut up. See, look.
Hey, he's a cheap date, all right?
Yeah.
He's a cheap date.
Yeah, I look, I am cost effective, I'm affordable, and I will always drive you home safely.
That's right.
No, because he'll get a sniff of NyQuil and it's fucking over.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Okay, there are exceptions to every rule.
Dex, are you the dude that fucking like?
Probably better off taking an Uber.
Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
No, we don't need to retell that story.
Yeah,
I'm still on the docket, I think, for that story.
Well, yeah, you stay on the docket for a while. I mean, I think it's like 5 years or something. I mean,
and once it's gone, we will act like it never happened.
I like the South Park approach, where X amount of years have to pass. Doesn't have to be their 26 or whatever, 26 and a half or 20, whatever they came up with for AIDS. The early episode of South Park where their AIDS is finally funny. It's been however many years. I like that. I like that approach, because some things are just funny even when they're tragic right away. But to just openly make fun of them, time has to pass. You can't bury.
No, that's not me.
I say fuck that. Fuck that.
No, that's totally not me. I'm notoriously bad for putting out fucked up jokes way too soon. Too soon.
Oh no.
We embrace the too soon.
I was just arguing the idea that like generally you can generally make a joke about something tragic and people go, "Oh, that's funny." I mean, I don't necessarily apply to any standard. I just think that some things for me have been like, to use the emotional and closest example is Little Brother's death. It's not even been a year, but I make jokes about it, because there's things about it that's funny, even though it's tragic and hurts me. It's funny. There's things about it that are funny. to point that out that I'm like
like a girl laughs at a funeral.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, I'm bad. I'm bad with the too soon shit. Like for example, on my Twitter feed, Pluffy Phil, by the way, that's one word. Tim Pool talks about the
It should be Dictator Phil.
We're working on it. Anyway, so he was Tim Pool was talking about the Cuties film. It's like, it's a bunch of booty dancing 10-year-old girls. Big Mouth, the cartoon, is already a fucked up show. And I had to reply. I was like, I heard Ghislaine Maxwell was scouting talent for the film. And so, I figure, too soon, right? Was that too soon, or was that like not?
No, that is not
right on point.
That's great.
Yeah.
Me.
Fuck is Ghislaine Maxwell?
That's Jeffrey Epstein's talent scout, basically.
Yeah.
Of course, he has someone named Gisley as his fucking talent scout.
I would say Kevin Spacey was looking for talent.
Yeah, it's spelled like Ghislenne or some shit, but Ghislaine, Ghislaine. I've heard it's pronounced like 5 different ways. So,
because
that joke is solid, Phil. That's why you're a much better actual comedian than I am, because I'm just like a fool. I just like say stupid shit.
I mean, I do too. I just I don't know.
Yours is just funnier.
Well, the thing too is like with like this case I'm bringing up, like initially when she called me, like I was like, I was in a shitty mood, but like I was just kind of like, I felt bad for her. I was trying to help her by saying, hey, talk to your doctor, talk to your lawyer, get this shit straightened out. She's like, oh, Sean, you're so calm. How do you remain so calm? It's like, how do you do it?
Like, happened to you, you don't really give a shit that much.
I'm like, look, people say I'm like really calm, like in a lot of things. And I guess I tend to be, but it's like, also she was just all going off the wall. Like she was just a mess, and like I felt bad for her, and I hope she gets help. But like, there's still some. To lighten the mood, there's still some it's still it's such a fucked up situation that's funny, and that's what happens with a lot of these things, is that some of the ways that we get through these things or think about these things is like we put a humorous spin on it, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if we took things too seriously, like I'd go insane. I mean, look, we're all gonna die. Don't take things too seriously. It's all right.
Yeah, that person just sounds like she was fucking nuts. Like, did she have an interlock thing in her car already?
A what?
Like one of those interlock devices that you had to like breathe into the breathalyzer in the car to drive.
Well, she will now in a year. Speaking of that sort of stuff, Zoe the Zanny, coming in with more fire, says, I think Dilvani is secretly a cop because she takes my breath away.
Yeah,
but
I can't breathe.
By the way, folks, on the Whitfield Report stream, Budweiser is not a sponsor. I just have to say that.
Yeah, we're not getting paid. We're not chills.
No shills here.
No
grifters here.
But I am drinking Budweiser though. So, gentlemen.
By the way, here I'm gonna on a side note. I want to take this moment, right? I want to take this moment to thank the Houston Texans for practicing safe social distancing during the game against the Chiefs. It's very, very, very nice of them. It's very considerate, and it explains why they got their asses whipped to kick off the NFL season. Anyway,
so talk about that football game. Wasn't that the one where they like interlocked hands and like did this like bullshit?
And they got booed.
Black Lives Matter.
Yeah. They were like,
what I think? What I think is really funny about that is like the viewership was down 18-19% or whatever.
Yeah.
And everybody in the stadium that paid an additional premium to be there to watch this sport that they clearly have problems with going into, pay all this, pay the extra premium to go to the stadium and boo. Like you would think it would be these Antifa types that, or I mean, with those type of mentality, maybe not Antifa straight up, but the more democratic-minded, the leftist-minded people would be that like football. Like, fuck yeah, let's go. We'll go and we'll cheer them on for locking arms.
Who really watches football though? Like, let's be real.
A lot of people.
A lot of
people do.
And
I mean, Super Bowl is the most watched televised event every single year by a long shot.
But it's usually not like the Antifa types that are going to watch. You might get you'll get Democrats, but they're not going to be like the super fucking hardcore usually.
I tend to agree.
Yeah.
What they're doing is
I will say this for the Antifa. Well, not so much Antifa, but more the feminists. The feminists have tried to get rid of NFL cheerleaders for years now, to the point where I have actually started a legit hashtag called Save the Cheerleaders as just a complete troll. But also not really. So
also, that pisses me off. Like, they're fine with people having OnlyFans and shit, but if you want to be a cheerleader, that's not okay. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, that's stupid. Well, because and the other thing too here, that's stupid too, is tomorrow the Eagles. I think it's their first game. I don't fucking know.
Well,
it's their first game.
It's football Sunday. It's the first game of the season.
And who are they playing? The Washington football team.
Yeah,
that's the dumbest, gayest, stupidest, lamest fucking name since the Browns.
Is that real? The Washington?
Yeah, it is real. They took the Redskins off.
They took Redskins off like months ago.
I knew that.
Can't be football team.
I knew
what.
I knew that, but like seriously, they couldn't even like try and come up with like a creative name.
Well, I think this is the working name, isn't it? Like before they finally pick a fucking name.
I think they're going to try to. I think what their goal was. They're going to try to name it via like the public. Like the public is going to like try to name it.
Come on, boys, get 4chan.
Yeah,
4chan boys when we need it.
I just
this is getting pushed. Wherever that poll is, it's getting pushed.
I think what happened was there's some ingenious dude who just kept like trademarking various like names that would be good for a football team and just buying it out from under their nose so they couldn't do one of those. But let's be real here. It's like not even just the Redskins that are cucked, but like even the Chiefs. I heard that they're not even allowing you to wear like headdresses or anything anymore.
Yep. I was thinking that too when I saw the Chiefs, and when Phil mentioned, I'm like, dude, they're gonna get fucked next. Even though there's nothing wrong with anything, like you can't find anything offensive with the logo, the name, whatever the fuck it is. They're gonna find something.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
already turning.
Well, what about like the Minnesota? What about like the Minnesota Vikings? Like, why aren't people getting? I'm playing devil's advocate here, but like, why aren't people getting offended by the Minnesota Vikings? That's
they're white.
Pretty much.
Exactly.
But still, that's cultural appropriation of Norse people. So
my culture is not a costume, and the Vikings. Let's end all the ethnicity ones. The only thing we'll have is like the fucking Steelers. Like I'm surprised they're found like issue with the Patriots. Because, being patriotic's like a white supremacist.
Dude, they're going to go for the Patriots next. You might be onto some with that. They might go for them next. I love how this article calls the Redskins the team with no name, like it's fucking Voldemort.
Yeah.
He who shall not be named.
A girl has no name.
Yes.
Well,
no, but I mean the whole thing, the whole reason that they did, and the only reason that the Redskins did this was because they're trying to get a stadium. They're trying to get back into Washington D.C. For their new stadium, right? And so DC's like, well, lose the name. You want the stadium, lose your name, right? And so that's why they did it. They were fighting it for a long time, and even like most of the Native Americans didn't even give a shit about the Redskins name. But like money was the primary drive for that movie.
But see, Phil, you brought up a point that I brought up on the Whitfield Report on this show a few years ago. It's like the Indians, the actual Indians, don't give a shit about, if anything, they were actually glad that that they took the Redskins name because it was like honorary or something. But and by the way, who the fuck would want a football stadium in Washington D.C.? Like traffic.
A lot of people, because
where's they
there's money.
gonna find the room for that?
Premium seating is a fantastic money maker.
Traffic is horrible in D.C. as is.
They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. They're as long as it's making them money, they don't give a flying fuck.
Well, it's a lot of people.
They make a ton of money, dude.
Yeah, they will make a shit ton of money.
Dude, they'll build fucking trains from every fucking street corner to that stadium if they had to. You know what I mean? Or trains and fucking goddamn monorail.
I think we talked about this a couple months ago. The Dallas Cowboys stadium, when they built that stadium, that was like the first to really start the fucking train going, like that, because it took Jerry Jones built this stadium out of $1.6 billion, and then everybody said he was crazy, he was out of his fucking mind, and then when they realized that this guy pulled in $450 million in revenue in the first year, then everybody started fucking doing it.
Two things. Zoe in the chat says it amazes me that leftists don't love football. Big burly guys tackling each other. And that's pretty much the only spicy comment. So
it's masculinity in its proper form.
Well, that's why they hate football.
Yeah.
And
howdy, y'all.
Howdy.
Yeah,
and then in this one article, it talks about the name change. It says one of the names that's on the table, seriously being considered, is the Warriors.
Oh, that was my high school's name. Something similar to that.
See, that's a good name, but for Washington, Washington, I don't think of. I mean, first of all, I don't even think of actually Redskins either, Native Americans. I don't even think of fucking Warriors. I think of fucking DC. They need to think of something that's actually appropriate to the area.
DC is stupid retarded though.
That's a good name.
It's stupid retarded. Well, they did the same shit. They did the same shit to the NBA team, the Washington Bullets. They're called the Wizards now.
Oh, oh my god.
They used to be called the Washington Bullets. They're like, oh, we're gonna change its name just because there's so much violence.
There's high crime.
What's their fan uniform gonna be? Is it gonna be all white, robes? The Washington Wizards? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
not that kind of wizard.
Really stupid. So.
What about the Washington scam artist or something? Since that's what politicians are. So
the Washington cuckolds.
The swamp monsters.
Now listen. I feel like I bring it up every time I talk about political shit, and I've already brought it up since I've been on this show tonight. But South Park, when the Washington Redskins episode, I don't know how familiar you guys are with that.
Yeah.
That is brilliant. I wish somebody would I wish something like that would happen. As crazy as our fucking world is, why can't it be that funny?
Well,
it's already funny when you look for it, but. I guess it does. It does kind of happen.
So Sean, you're asking for context. I think if I remember, it's been a long time since I've seen that episode. So
wait, context of what?
The South Park episode. I can't.
Oh, the Washington Redskins. What is it? The trademark for the name goes up in the episode. So Cartman and the boys snatched the name up for their startup company because they want to start up a startup company that doesn't do anything but takes people's money, and they they deal with the NFL and Roger Goodell, and he's like an android and robot. I don't know. I mean, I have South Park is such a deep seated cultural reference.
Well, that
me
was
like,
right after that episode was made right after the trademark got nixed.
Yeah,
temporarily
exactly.
nixed. Yeah,
exactly.
So
it was hilarious.
Boys, it was funny, and it's like you said, it went to a whole like they're like Washington, like Roger Goodell was like this droid that was being controlled by the 32 owners or whatever. It's funny.
Yeah, and their whole point of the Washington Redskins was we don't fucking care about you, and that eventually their logo it became like the Washington Redskins logo, but like zoomed out a little bit with a fucking like an MS Paint single line dick and balls drawn underneath it. Like it's just it's as childish as fucking it could be while still being adult comedy. You know what I mean? Like adult level comedy. Because like
in the chat we have here, Zoe says Washington Muggers. Jason Patty says if they're in DC, they should name the team to reflect the swamp creatures there, the Washington Cockroaches. On Wikipedia here, I love how this is a thing. On the the Washington football team's page, it says pressure from major sponsors of the league and team eventually led to retire the branding in 2020 as part of and this part's linked, wave of racial name changes in the wake of George Floyd protests. Wave of racial name changes. Oh, and I do have a racial topic I do want to talk about. Well, I came off wrong. Not very racial, but
no, that's good. Perfect.
Yeah, that's what we talk about here on Real News or whatever the fuck we call this now. This is gonna be a weird transition, but I can't not talk about this. We all know about the modern day Nazi Holocaust camps and concentration camps in China, right?
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys know that the latest Mulan movie, the remake, the live action remake?
Oh yeah, I want
fucking
yeah,
there, and they thanked them in
the
fucking credits, and there is no outrage over this. Nothing. This is like a passing story, but. Imagine, look. This is the same thing. Imagine we're 1940s Germany.
Sean,
let him finish.
Okay.
I was just gonna say quickly. Imagine
this
was 1940s Germany, and you had Disney filming whatever the fuck they're filming at the time. Let's say they're filming
Snow White.
Like a live action
Snow White, yeah, Snow White. In on the territory of the Nazi concentration camps where they murdered millions of Jews and other minority groups and whatever.
Brilliant.
They would get so much shit right now. The cancel culture be in full force of Walt Disney and everyone behind that project and that movie. They would try to get banned from stores, but Mulan. Maybe a tiny little bit of chatter of a boycott, but this is the same fucking shit. It's a fucking
Sam, go ahead, but then I want to
camp where people
I want to follow you up though, Sam.
For their religion.
Well, just wait a minute too. Like, they did the same thing with like Song of the South. Like, you can't even watch it anymore in America. Like, it's fucking difficult to find the actual movie.
And they thank the CPC. Xinjiang Uyghur Autonomous Region committees in the credits.
Well, see, so Sean, you said that there's no outrage, but that's not true because if you go on to Twitter and whatnot, like everyone on my timeline and even some of the more liberal ones are like, "What the fuck? This is pretty fucked up." Also.
It's not a national news story.
It's not going to be. It's never going to be on mainstream media because they're all fucking taking CCP money. So it's not.
Of course not.
Wait, guys. Wait, I want to highlight.
Go ahead.
George.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, I don't hear a thing he's saying. When he gets back his connection though, but
this. what I
Like
was
what we're trying to say is like
Sorry, guys.
there
I
is
don't
some
I don't know what the
outrage.
fuck's going on. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Discord. It's happened every like fucking 2 minutes with me. You guys just get muted, and apparently I get muted for you too. But what I was trying to point out is not that long ago, Georgia proposed and perhaps passed, I can't remember, their the abortion bill.
Yeah, yeah. And Bob Iger was threatening to not film in Georgia. He's the CEO of Disney at the time. But hey, we can film in the land of concentration camps that
Yes.
kill Muslims.
Thank you.
well.
Thank you. That's the point that I was trying to make. Like they threatened.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was abortion. I was like transgender bathrooms, I thought.
No, it was the abortion thing.
No, it was the
Tucker brought
abortion
this
bill.
up.
Yeah,
I remember hearing something about the transgender bathrooms and them doing the same.
That was in North Carolina, I believe.
Yeah, they were just like Disney was just looking for a reason to fucking film in China without looking like dicks. But
Dude.
I mean, that's it. That's it. And like they don't care, and it's like, I mean, you look at it like even going back to sports because they own like Disney owns ESPN, and ESPN basically owns the marketing right or the TV rights to the NBA, and the NBA is filming their playoffs in Disney World, basically. Like the NBA is having their bubble in like the Disney wide world of sports or whatever. And like look, they own China owns Disney. They own Disney. They pretty much own the NBA. That's where all of this is stemming. Look, I keep saying this week in and week out. China is fucking running the show.
Yeah.
They're running the Disney show. They're running the NBA show. They're running the mainstream media. Look, they're running it all. And like, this is whenever we talk, we always get taught at a very young age, when you're looking at trying to investigate criminal enterprises, follow the money. This is no different. Follow the fucking money.
Well,
and that will lead to China.
Well,
So
so
always
thing
does.
This is all about is like Disney does not give a shit about anything but money. It's very simple, and this is proof positive that it's all about money. And it's funny too. Then the credits too about the Xinjiang province. They don't call it that in the credits. You know what they call it? Northwest China.
Yeah.
That's fucking rich. And it's even funnier. I add one more tidbit to this, and then you can jump in, Sam. I'm gonna pull something else up. It shows you how how fucked up China is and how fucked up Disney is. If you look up Force Awakens China poster, I don't know if you guys know about this, but it's a different poster. And there's only one very, very tiny difference. It's so tiny that it's actually a big fucking difference. So on the American poster here, as we can see on our screen right here, we have all of our stars here, the three main leads of Daisy Ridley, John Boyega, and Kylo Ren, Adam Driver, and you have Harrison Ford here and all this shit. And you look at the China poster. Okay, it looks about the same. And wait, where'd John Boyega go? Oh, he's down here, and he's a hell of a lot smaller, and looks like they turned up the brightness on his lightsaber.
Hold on, the Discord thing is blocking out some of the.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah, they made the fucking black guy smaller on the China poster. They tried to hide the black guy.
Oh yeah, well, so I have a point on that, but my original point, going back to what you guys were saying, it's all about the money with Disney is, so if anyone subscribes to Disney Plus, right, that's like $79 a year, right, annually. Yep. Disney is charging $30 extra on top of that to stream Mulan. It's like,
well, now I don't actually have a Netflix account. I don't have a Disney Plus account, but my ex does, which I have had access to prior to and even still, because I mean, why not? I haven't watched I haven't watched Netflix in like fucking 3 years since they took all the Marvel shows off. But
and yet you hassled me endlessly about, Sam, when are you going to watch Mindhunters? So
yeah, that's when I was watching Netflix, Sam. That was like 2 years ago when we met, and I was like, "You need to watch this show, Sam." And it took you 2 fucking years to watch it. And now you're
By
mad
the
at
way,
me.
on another side note,
Do they go and hunt like vines or something and blow up?
all right, by another side note, YouTube Premium is a fantastic investment.
yes,
During-
it is.
Especially during the political season. Holy fuck. The YouTube plays a shit ton of political ads. Like if you don't have like the YouTube Premium, it's just chock full of fucking
Yep.
political ads. I'm like, nope, done with this shit. No, so I bought I paid for the premium, and I'm so much happier because of it. Like
Also, it's nice to be able to play videos in the background too, which is what I always end up doing. But no, the other thing I wanted to bring up in regards to something is.
Holy shit! I'm sorry. I gotta bring this up real quick. Look at the Black Panther poster in China. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this.
What?
This is unreal. Okay, in the American poster, Chadwick Boseman, Black Panther, you can see his face. On the China poster, they put his fucking mask photoshopped on him.
That Discord thing's still in the way.
It's not blocking it.
I'm watching the YouTube. Oh, now, there we go. There we go.
So
it's so bad.
You know, why is there no outrage about this? China hates black people. You know, the country seems like they really have a problem with it.
So speaking about that, it's interesting that we brought up Star Wars, because have any of you guys heard or read John Boyega's latest interview?
Yes.
Where he basically came out and said that he was largely like marginalized by Kathleen Kennedy herself, because he basically said that he felt like he was treated, that he was discriminated against because of race. And, supposedly, Disney is a very PC forward-thinking company, and yet he got, marginalized. It's a very interesting article.
It is. I was reading it too, and I think he takes it look, I think it's in the normal context, I would say, okay, your spin is a little social justice-y, but the fact that it's being pointed at Disney and it's pointed at their simping to China, I think it's glorious. Because it is kind of what they're doing. I mean, it's not, it's not like they're like, actually, no, I'm actually not going to say it, because initially, there were some leaks on Reddit that were saying that J.J. Abrams was fighting with Disney because he wanted Boyega and it so badly, and Disney was like, "No, we can't. We already have a woman in here. We can't have a black dude, J.J., because that's not going to sell in China very well. We're already pushing with having a woman." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Mm-hmm.
That's another weird bullet point, because if you talk to any ethnic Asian of any, whether we're talking Taiwanese, Japanese, Chinese, Vietnamese, if you refer to them anything other than what they are, being an ignorant Westerner, are you from Vietnam? Are you the most racist shit I have ever heard in my life has come from Asian people, little cute adorable Asian people talking shit about their neighbor countries and how despicable fucking swine those Koreans are, or South Koreans, or those North Koreans, or those Chinese, or whatever. It's wild.
I've heard some crazy shit. Not even just about them. They'll talk shit. They really hate it. Especially Koreans and Chinese. They tend to all hate Indians a lot, but they really hate black people. I've heard some really racist shit. They believe Like,
Oh yeah, dude.
there's like a belief that they reincarnated or something as like a bad spirit, which is why they're black or something. Like,
Yep.
they're really racist shit. That
That's actually pretty accurate.
Yeah, it's like really fucked. And they just talk about the stuff like it's not, like if a white person said that in like America, they would be like super, super fucking ostracized. But over there, they just say that in passing, like, oh, it's just how things are. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. They don't. These are rich people. These are rich. And even like the entertainment industry, like everybody in the entertainment industry, like they don't care. They don't give a shit about you personally. Like, and that pisses me off too. Like I going back to the game, right? Going back to the first game, the Chiefs and the Texans. And they had their whole, oh, we're doing this for unity. We're standing for social justice. And of course the fans were booing. The next day, ESPN, they had the show First Take, and Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman do their little banter or whatever. And they were saying, well, one of the reasons that they were booing is because there's still a group of people that still want to keep things the way that they were, and there's still white supremacy, and it's like, no, these are people that don't want to have football. They don't want to have social justice in their fucking football. All right. People watch sports or people watch entertainment to get away from whatever the fuck it is they're doing in the world, right? They're working, they're taking care of their families, they're doing extracurriculars, the family shit. Okay. All of that stuff. All right. Most of the time it's stressful, it sucks, whatever. And they're like, okay, but that's like Sunday is usually like the one day where you're like, okay, we'll go to church or we'll watch football, whatever. And this is how they, this is their release, right? Their stress release. And now they gotta go to this game and then see that shit. And it's like, that's what. But these sports personalities are so fucking out of touch with the rest of America that they're just continue to just push it down your fucking throat. No, it's because there's white supremacists and change is going to come. And oh, by the way, when you notice how whenever they talk about this sort of shit, they don't really come at you with facts. It's more like authoritarian language. It's like, oh, well, these people are on the wrong side of history, or like shit like that. Like because they can't, you can't argue with these social justice warriors because they have no argument to argue with. It's like, anytime you argue with them, their logic immediately gets shot down. And so then they're stuck. That the only option they have is to call you a racist, or they call it or they use authoritarian language, or they try to silence you, or it's like it's very aggressive, it's very authoritarian, and this is the game they're playing. And yes, it's going to get a whole fucking lot worse.
Oh yeah,
it's going to get way. It's going to get way fucking worse.
There's something I'll mention kind of relevant to that news in 1 second, but Zoe in the chat says, and this is something I've heard too, my ex was Korean and her family was super racist. Their mother once said to them that they would be disowned if they dated a black person. I've heard that too. They literally, if my one Chinese friend told me, like, if he came home with a Han, specifically Han, like, they even like hate other Chinese people.
Oh yeah,
just a Chinese girl family would love it. Came home with a white girl, wouldn't be the best, but they would still like it a lot. If he came home with a black girl, disown, boom, done, gone. An Indian girl, disown, done, gone. It's such a fucked up culture, but.
Yeah, look at the last comment that Zoe made. But when the SJWs do try to argue They say something that upsets other SJWs and find themselves canceled. Yes,
Yeah.
that is because they're the foundation of what they believe in is bullshit as a whole, and it trips over everything. You can't be for everything that these social justice warriors are for without eventually offending other people. It doesn't work like that. Right.
Well, and they also have extremely high purity tests. Like that's the thing that happens with any extremist group is that when you're so extreme and you have all these like hard set beliefs, you have purity tests. And then when people don't fit your tests like perfectly, they cast you aside.
You can't like for example, you can't be pro-socialist and then be like anti-racist, because a lot of these socialist countries were some of the biggest racists this world has ever known. So it's like eventually you're going to find like, look, Che Guevara, he was a fucking real hard fucking racist. Are you kidding me? Mao Zedong was a racist. Fucking all these socialist heroes that we've ever known, they were super fucking racist.
What about Stalin too? Like they really didn't like homosexuals. Like there's a YouTube channel that talks about like in the Soviet Union, if you were gay, even into like the 80s and 90s and stuff, that was like a really big fucking offense.
Che Guevara, he had homosexuals fucking executed. Like this is
personally.
Yeah, it was like you can't, like, eventually all of these personalities are going to clash with each other. Their foundation falls apart almost immediately.
And yet sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, and yet the ironic thing is with Che is I've seen gay people wearing that fucking T-shirt that people wear down here because they don't actually know what Che is, and so they think that like he was just some like fashion icon, and it's like no. That's always fun, is when I have to educate people on who Che actually was. So
why is that shirt even a thing?
I don't
understood that.
Rage Against the Machine. I can tell you that.
Is that
Rage Against the Machine tricked me? They tricked fucking me because I like music and I'm artistic and stuff, and as a young man listening to all kinds of shit, like I literally had I'm serious, I owned a Che Guevara shirt, but it was a Rage Against the Machine shirt with Che Guevara on it.
See,
you know what I mean?
You get a lot of these fucking leftists in there. It's not even just Rage Against the Machine. It's a lot of them. Like you get the fucking Beatles. There's some of the worst ones out there. Like making all these like fucking super left wing moves and all this other stuff. They're all fucking, like, for the most part. They're all fucking left wing.
If I can bare my soul for a second, one of my favorite bands in the world has been for many years Tool, who, if you listen to the members of the band outside of their musical performances, they are as retarded, leftist, ideologically driven as any other content. I mean, they may put it in prettier ways, but this isn't one of the things I have to argue with my idiot leftist friend that I love very dearly. But I can't get through to him, man. We talk about this shit every single week privately as friends of almost 20 years now. And I'm not going to go into this, but
stay away from the fucking leftists. That's the problem, man. You start getting down that
rabbit hole.
Yeah. Look,
let me. To be clear, though, I'm like a born again conservative, because like I was born and raised in an area of the country where kind of conservatism and Republicans were that's just what it was. But I rebelled against that because that's what kids do. So I spent most of my young adult life kind of an idiot liberal, because I'm also artistically driven. Like I paint, I draw, music comes out of me. Like I do things with my hands too, but creativity is what drove me throughout my adolescence. And
the thing is, most people don't change like you do. Most people.
Someone that I fucking know a lot.
Well, I think I know who you're thinking of.
Well, that's the thing. I guess maybe it's from personal experience, but my empathy exceeds probably beyond that it should, or as far as farther than it should, is what I meant to say, because of my own experience. Maybe I am in the minority, but because of my own experience, I have the tendency to believe that not everybody is lost just because they appear to be on the surface or they sound fucking stupid. Because
No, and
I openly claim,
I don't think everyone's lost, but I do
No.
think
I think they're
most people, like 45% of one side, 45% of the other, aren't changing their minds. It
No,
just isn't
you're
going to
right.
happen.
You're right.
The people that, like, these social justice wars, though, like, if you really dive into the psychology of these people, they're mostly, from what I've just seen from observations and what I've heard from other people, is they're really actually broken people that either have mental illnesses
yeah.
or they were bullied in school or had daddy issues.
The
And
entertainment industry. The entertainment industry is in an abusive relationship with a rich husband. That's basically what they are.
Yeah.
Like, because China owns the pretty much most of the entertainment industry. So you have to either support the CCP or not piss them off. Like, so, and if you don't, then this is where you see all these other people that are just basically cast to the fucking wayside. Like, look at Kanye West. The second he fucking supported Donald Trump, it was over, right? The fucking Universal wanted nothing to do with him. You know, Universal Music didn't want anything to do with him, and the social media fucking went crazy against him. Of course, you know, he's smart and has a whole lot of fuck you money, but I'm saying, for every one of him, though, there's like 1,000 people that want to fucking share their opinion, but they're like, nope, you're not, don't fucking do it. Because and that's there's power in that. There's a lot of power in that, because like everybody that wants, look how many people actually want to become like famous and want to become actors or want to become YouTube personalities or want to become all the like this famous thing, but you have to ride that fucking pro CCP line in order to do it. There's incredible power in that. Unfortunately, like that's what we're fighting against. And like, how do you fight it? Like, that's the big question.
here's some fucked up things I just learned about Che, or people that praised him. It says on Wikipedia, various individuals have lauded Che. For example, Nelson Mandela referred to him as
an interesting character if you actually dig deep into him.
Well, this will add more interest. Nelson Mandela said that Che was, quote, an inspiration for every human being who loves freedom. And
Oh God.
another big one that tells you everything you need to know here: a Black Power leader, Stokely something,
Stokely Carmichael.
Yes, Carmichael. Utilized that Che Guevara is not dead. His ideas are with us. And even, here you go, it's my favorite one, libertarian theorist Murray Rothbard extolling
Murray
Guevara
Rothbard
as a, quote, heroic figure who, more than any man of our epoch, I've never heard that word before, or even of our century, was a living embodiment of the principle of revolution. I don't get it. Like, did they just like not know the shit about this dude? I mean,
I think there's a lot of stuff about Nelson Mandela that's not told in schools because it's.
Oh yeah,
that guy was a fucking terrorist.
What?
Folks, for those watching the Whitfield Report, I'm gonna have to end this stream and start another one. So I'll be right back with a new stream. So thanks. It looks like a spaceship.
I think it looks fine. I think the only problem has here is the lighting. Like, there's not enough lighting.
Yeah.
It's way too dark.
It's a spaceship that is an amalgam between the inside of a toaster and the inside of a fleshlight.
Yeah.
That's what I see. Like a lit up toaster, like
Fair enough.
all hot.
Yeah, I think people get used to it eventually, but like I think you should crank up the lighting a bit more because like when there's more lighting, it makes it feel more, more welcoming, more warm. But yeah, it's.
Let me let's change gears here. Let me ask a question for all of you. Okay. Who the hell would have thought that Donald Trump this week
Would tweet a Joe
would
Rogan
get
clip?
Well, no. Who would think that Donald Trump would get not one, but two Nobel Peace Prize nominations? What
I fucking did.
the fuck?
How does he get two? I still don't understand that.
Well, because anyone can give you like you can be nominated. That doesn't mean you.
Yeah, but
I think we even said that like on past shows. We say he's probably gonna get nominated, but I'd be shocked if he wins it. Like genuinely shocked.
I have a screenshot of my super fucking anti-Trump liberal friend that says if he wins, he will publicly humiliate himself. I was going to share it on Twitter. I mean, I have no reason to share it on Twitter, but I saved it. When he does get elected, which I don't think he will either, honestly. But just for the lulz, just for the fucking memes, dude. Yeah, get reelected first. Yeah, that's more important, obviously. The Peace Prize. I love though that.
Hey, Apex, are you saying he won't win now?
The Nobel Committee is all of a sudden Nazis because two fucking people nominated Trump. Compared to Obama. I don't know if you guys have seen those screenshots floating around.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Obama's nomination headline versus Trump's. Like, it's time to end the fucking Nobel Peace Prize. That peace had a chance, it lost for Trump. And then I can't remember the verbatim quote, but it was like, oh yeah, Barack Obama might be the first post-nationalist leader of the world. Yep, that's exactly why Donald Trump won. That's right there.
A storm wrenches in the chat goes, because I just started a new stream. He says, last time I was this early, Jake from State Farm was a white dude. So
wait, did they stop the race of Jake from State Farm?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Jake from State Farm used to be a white dude in the OG. I remember that fucking baggy-eyed fucking white dude.
No.
He used to be a white dude, yeah. That's so fucking funny.
Dude, yeah, I seen that now. I know what you mean. Yeah, I seen those. I was a bit confused too because I thought because there's the black dude and then there's the other white dude he's talking to. I thought the white dude he was talking to was like Jake from State Farm.
No, dude. There was a white dude on the phone and then a white dude at State Farm, right?
Yeah. That's how.
It was a white dude on the phone, and then his wife. So it was basically
I remember those.
Which that's toxic, guys. Are you kidding me? That is toxic. That is dangerous. God bless you, sir. Whoever that was.
So you said earlier that you don't think Trump's going to win. Like let's hear about
me.
That.
Did I say that? I didn't say that.
Did you? I thought.
No.
Yeah.
I've never said that.
Yeah, you did. Oh, you mean the Nobel Peace Prize?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure that he will.
People in the chat were people in my chat were panicking that you meant the election, and I'm like, no.
Oh, no.
Well, the problem, I don't think. Okay, so if all things were equal and everything is fair, Trump should win in a fucking landslide. However, there will be cheating. It will happen, and it'll keep things.
Yes, it's going to be dirty. The shit's going to be dirty. Yeah, I think this shit's gonna be dirty, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah. Are you guys reading this headline? The darkly ironic, and this is what the leftists have been saying when they saw that Trump was nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize. It went, but Hitler was nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize too.
So was Obama. He won one.
Now Obama's Hitler. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Jolly says, "Well, I wouldn't call it panicking, Sammy. You say that now, Jolly, but you know." But I mean, also you're out on the sticks too, so
I don't think Hitler was actually nominated. I think he was recommended for a nomination, but didn't actually get nominated.
Well, it might have been before. Well, because see, like, I don't think people really saw the fucking like death camps until.
Oh wait, he was nominated 39. Actually, yeah, I'm glad you said that, Alex, because that's the reason. That's what I think is going to happen with the Chinese, Holocaust camps. Is I think people aren't going to care until pictures and videos come out from those camps. I mean, you mark my words, it's going to be like that's what happened with the camps in Nazi Germany. Is people didn't really care until pictures came out of there. And that's what's going to happen in North Korea and China. The outrage will come when it's too late and when we finally get pictures and videos.
I have been saying that for at least a couple of months on the Whitfield report, that the next Iron Curtain, or our generation's Iron Curtain, and it's going to be too late for way too many people in that side of the world. But I mean, it's like the idea of there's very little that we can do about that other than make other people that aren't aware. Sammy, what's happening? No, but there's very little we can do other than make other people aware of it. But once it comes down and the rest of the world sees it, there's no.
I think Sam's content.
Yeah, I can't. I seriously can't. Sam laughing.
I'm sorry, but fucking gay rights, Rwanda too.
Dialectic boogaloo.
What's happening in your chat?
So
it says Rwanda 2 dialectic boogaloo. Okay. I don't remember where the fuck it was. Please, someone else start talking so I don't.
So anyway, I actually didn't expect that joke, but for those that did, I'm glad you did.
So here's a little tidbit from fucking Twitter. The Sundance Film Festival co-founder was sentenced to 6 years for child sex abuse.
That's not.
Well, didn't they give that Cuties film a win at Sundance or some award at Sundance?
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah, they did.
That's not surprising. We'll dive into that film in a second. One thing I want to mention: there's some breaking news out from the Los Angeles area where Jack Posobiec was tweeting about this. Love my boy Jack. He crossed 1 million followers. Yo, finally, well deserved. Jack Posobiec said 1 million followers on Twitter. Not only was there a cool video he retweeted about people rushing to be at the front of the barricades to have Trump's rally, to get the front row seats, really cool. But there's some really sad news out of it's not Los Angeles. What, LASD?
Yeah. We covered.
It is Los Angeles. Yeah. A cop car was just sitting somewhere, and some guy comes up and literally just assassinates.
We covered that. We covered that on the Whitfield report 2 hours ago. So
good.
No. I'm all I'm saying is it's weird that you guys are seeing it now, and that is kind of the weird thing is. John Arcade in the chat says they're both alive. Thank goodness. So.
Good.
Yeah, they're fighting for their lives though, so hopefully they make it out. But yeah, I saw it a while ago, but I mentioned it that we were going to segue into, and then we didn't.
Yeah, it's Can I ask you guys something? I mean, I have a bad feeling that this violence is going to get like way worse to the point where it's going to be coming into our doorsteps maybe after the election.
We have in the suburbs guns, and when you see that Vice City couple, that's going to be every couple and every household. And once the first shot is fired, it all fucking stops.
Well, I also see, like after this election, I can see, like if once Trump wins,
oh yeah,
I think there's going to be a lot bigger Fed impact on all these cities because it looks like these cities are just saying fuck you to Trump or whatever. I think there's going to be some federal. I think there's going to be federal imprints, and there already is. The people are already getting arrested by the fucking troves, and they're going to be serving serious time. Especially the people that are crossing that are crossing from other states, and they're getting caught. They're getting hit hard too. Like there's not going to be a DA that's going to be saving them. Like you get caught federally, you're doing hard fucking time. And
well, to answer your question, from my answer to your question, Sammy, is I do think that we're going to see more of this kind of violence, but I also agree with, I think that was Alex that said, we're going to see more of these fucking suburban fucking, moms and dads type of situations. And the more it's going to take 2 or 3 per community, depending on how small or large that community is. There are too many fucking guns, and there are too many people that think like we do that don't speak out openly on the internet or even to their friends or family. But they will do it when there are fucking, torch burners on their goddamn doorstep trying to hurt and take their things and things.
Also,
you know what I mean?
Also, it wouldn't surprise me if Trump starts cracking down hard, like on the after the second, in the start of the second term. You wouldn't surprise me at all if he started cracking down, heave-hoing on all of these, like the people that are giving money to these people, the people that are like money, resources, all that stuff. These guys that are enabling, that are sheltering some of these people, they're paying for their plane tickets, they're paying for the hotel rooms, all that stuff. It wouldn't surprise me if the DOJ started cracking down hard on all of these guys.
I actually agree with that, and I said this I think last week on the Whitfield Report, and I made some like half-baked fucking analogy to like a Saiyan force, like a Super Saiyan form for Trump, and in regards to his draining of the swamp and shit. We're like, the number one excuse that I get from my liberal friends about Obama is he was a good man, a good politician that was bogged down by the system, which obviously they can't apply that same metric to Trump in any respect, but that's kind of besides the point. Shit.
And I would say too that this violence is going to get worse when Trump wins on election night, because he's going to win by a bigger margin on election night than he does in a few days, because the mail-ins get counted. It's going to be mostly Democrats. So election night, he's going to look like he has like the landslide of all landslides, and people are going to freak the fuck out on the left. And they're going to use it as an excuse too. That's the other thing. It's like the people really behind this, they know what they're doing. They're not super emotional and impulsive. They know exactly what they're doing, so they just go, okay, perfect time to bring up some Antifa, stir some racial tensions, get Black Lives Matter on the streets. Like they're going to orchestrate this shit, and then there's going to be a lot of crazy shit when the mail's getting counted. People are going to be losing their minds, more riots in the street, shit like that. And then when Trump finally wins in the end, they're going to freak the fuck out even more. And then when he gets inaugurated, they're going to freak the fuck out even more. And it's going to take a few weeks after that for things to calm down, because Trump's probably going to do some big, bold action, depending if he has a full house and everything. And, it's going to be crazy for a while.
I think that you just described exactly why, like, people like me who have remained relatively politically neutral for the majority of my adult life after I was like, I got over the whole liberal thing. I was like, you know what? I don't care about any of these things. I just want to do my life, my family, and not care about much of that, which was obviously narrow-sighted because the politics around in my country matter to the things that I'm trying to raise and do. You know what I mean? So it's just naivety, I guess you could call it.
Also,
But-
not to totally go off gears here, but has anybody seen this? I saw this that one morning in San Francisco, the footage and all the pictures from when the wildfires were getting real bad and like turned the city skyline like Blade Runner 2049 fucking like orange.
Yep.
So cool but crazy and like wild.
Is anyone going to talk about like why that stuff's going on? Because
It's climate change, Alex. Don't you know?
Yeah, it's the fucking Antifa people who set the fucking fires.
Well, they're blaming it on a gender reveal.
Have you guys seen the footage of the drone? The drone flying around, spraying fucking like napalm.
What?
One of those to spray these fucking hornets I got.
Or these lantern flies.
Dude, these fucking hornets, man, I got these yellow jackets. They keep like making nests in my fucking siding. It's really pissing me off.
I mean, listen, you could. I've got it on my Twitter. I don't know where the original clip comes from, but it's like it's drone footage and it's spraying fucking fire down. And you could say, well, I mean, it looks like it could be a controlled burn, but why the fuck would they use a drone?
Well,
There's no.
It's safer than having a human in there. But
I don't know that it would because
there was like protesters or something. They started the fire. But either way, like, why is the fire? Why does California keep having these fires? And you start to look into it,
Well, it's a very dry. It gets very dry there.
Not even just that, but you know what happened? Instead of investing in infrastructure, they started to invest in like alternative fuel sources. That instead of putting money back in like the power lines and fixing that shit, that's from what I'm understanding is what is really like allowing this to pervade. They kept.
Well, go ahead.
Instead of putting money to go and fix these like old ass power lines that start to sag and burn shit, they keep throwing this money into these like solar panels and stuff, trying to be carbon neutral, and that's what's killing these people.
Dude, this is hilarious. This is a CNN article. Woman who popularized the gender reveal party says enough already after the latest wildfires. The woman best known for popularizing gender reveal parties has a message for the world. Please stop.
Well, that reminds me of another video I saw. Apparently someone did a gender reveal party and they were trying to go and make like a little small explosion. Instead they made a pipe bomb and blew and killed I guess the baby's grandmother or something.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, like this is getting a little bit out of hand.
What do they do with these? Like, what's with these fuck? Like, well, first of all, what the fuck is a gender reveal party? And second of all,
so you do an ultrasound. You see, oh, hey, the baby's a boy. Hey, the baby's a girl. So it's like, let's do a party to go and say what the fetus is. And I kind of, I can understand that from like, you want to.
I don't think that's what that. I don't think that's what that is. I mean, I think that's what it was originally, but especially in California, I don't think that's what that is anymore.
Well, no, it's not. You shouldn't have gender reveal parties because didn't you hear
Trevor Noah?
Didn't you hear Trevor Noah? He said that the child hasn't decided yet what gender he or she is. So
wait, Phil, are you just doing complete satire, or does your satire actually? In other words, did Trevor Noah actually fucking say that?
No, he said that on the Daily Show. He was like, yeah.
Oh,
he was like, yeah.
Oh, I do see. This is the reason I don't miss cable at all. I do not miss fucking.
I only knew this.
There's so many
I only knew this because of Twitter. Like it was on Twitter and everybody else was making fun of it, so then I had to see it. Like that's the only reason. I haven't watched the fucking Daily Show since Jon Stewart. Like, honestly.
Yeah, and I'm ashamed of that time too. And
but at least Jon Stewart was funny. Like this guy, it was the same political shit, but it's not funny, like at all.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Hot take: Jon Stewart is overrated.
Yeah,
I agree. Look, I agree.
Thank you.
However, he was at least somewhat funny.
Oh yeah, I agree with
Trevor Noah, not funny. Right? He's not funny
the
at
problem
all.
I have is when people make Jon Stewart be like God, like oh my God, like when he came back, people are like oh my God, I can't believe Jon Stewart's back. Oh my God, the God is back. I'm like, he could be funny.
Amy Schumer could not steal jokes and still be funnier than Trevor Noah.
That's true.
Yeah, but
Trevor Noah doesn't even come off as comedic. He's just very like forced. He's the most forced comedian on TV.
Let me put it this way, and I hate to say this, but Owen Benjamin at his worst is funnier than Trevor Noah.
Trevor Noah diversity higher.
Well, Owen Benjamin does have some funny in him, though. I mean,
let me real quick throw an elbow in that Owen Benjamin reference. And did you guys are how many gamers are in this panel?
Yo, rise
and were
up.
You guys around?
Gamers,
were you guys
up.
around when the Battlefield 5 the Battlefield 5 announcement came out?
Yes.
And Trevor Noah was at the helm for some fucking reason, and his little monologue that he did about Trev 5 Noah, or like I can't remember what it was, but it was oh my God, I can't even. I'm trying to remember, and it's making my fucking head hurt.
I just remember the whamming super soldier in World War II for Bionic Arm.
That's pretty
shit. Bionic Arm and war paint and fucking
Okay, and then this article here, by the way, about these gender reveal parties, the woman who made them says, "Stop having these stupid parties. For the love of God, stop burning things down to tell everyone about your kid's penis. No one cares about you." Okay, I think now these gender reveal parties are actually based. They're not what we think they are. They're not.
They are based. You're right.
I think we need to keep gender reveal parties.
I think what we need to do though is like stop killing people with gender reveal parties. I think that's a common.
That's a good idea. I think we should implement that.
Blow up grandma instead of setting fucking wildfires. The story happened in California. Let's be real here. Make a fucking cake. Do something.
I think I think a common rule of thumb for gender reveal parties from 2020 forward should be nothing inflammatory.
Yeah. One had Tannerite at it.
Yeah,
fucking
don't
Tannerite.
One with your gender reveal party. I think that's a safe. Nothing that's that dangerous.
These parties uphold gender norms, critics say.
Let's ban candles in California gender reveal parties. All of them. Fuck it. Across the country. No candles, motherfucker.
Ban high explosives in gender reveal parties. Let's ban gun, unless you're going to unless you're going to be like shooting something, don't make bombs for gender reveal parties. How about that?
Yo, this is some bullshit. Like, look at this about gender reveal parties. So, parties uphold gender norms, critics say. Dangerous Society's overwhelming criticisms of the parties as a system that holds a gender binary that's either a boy or a girl. One study published in 2017 by Carly Geisler in the Journal of Gender Studies characterized the harms of gender reveal parties like this. It allows adults to recuperate what they have learned from their own gender constructions, inscribing expectations and assumptions onto the unwritten body of the unborn and propelling now they care about the unborn and propelling these ideas into the digital social public world. That's why they hate these.
Like, I don't know. I think they're fine in terms of like the gender shit, but like, I don't know. Like, if I ever kid, I don't know if I'm gonna go and like make that a big deal. Like, oh hey, we know it's a boy. Like, honestly, I'd probably rather be surprised.
Yeah.
That's
it pops out and you're like, oh shit, it's got a little pee-pee, and oh shit, it's got a little doesn't have a pee-pee.
Like, unless I'd be like, oh hey, I want to make this room pink or blue. But how about we just keep it?
But no, how about we have to let the child decide what gender he wants to be.
Like, that's the only reason why I don't hate these fucking things is because people who I disagree with are against it.
I totally agree. I will totally admit it. Literally, I am only for these because the people the left hates it, so I love it. The other thing too is remind me of, and this is so random, but like I had another funny story I forgot to mention about my campaigning adventures. I was doing a recruitment call. It was a list of people like to call and recruit them as volunteers. I called this one dude, and his name was like, let's say like Tim or something. I'm calling him, and I pick up he picks up, and the only thing he says to me is, "This is Jim Gaffer," or no, he doesn't even say this is. He just goes, "Jim Gaffer, FBI agent." I was like, "Oh shit!" Hang up, wrong number.
Wait, Jim. Wait,
was but.
Wait, Jim Gaffigan is an FBI agent? That's news to me.
I just made up some random name.
You just stalked someone.
Nah, yeah, it's not. I don't even know what his fucking real name was. I don't remember. But it was like one of the like fucking like randomest like wrong numbers. Usually you get like people that are like, "Oh, I'm not Alyssa. I'm a dude." I'm like, okay, yeah, I figured that out.
When I used to phone bank for these campaigns, I would always get like these really old racist folks who would always like go on for 10 minutes about like how they killed, such and so in Korea or something. So
I'm sure they're not just fucking with you.
Well, I just one dude fucking with me. I think I told you about this one, Alex, where he was like, yeah, we're gonna kill all those Democrats, right? Or he's like, yeah, we're gonna kill, or no, he said we're gonna bring the Klan back or something like that. I'm like,
fucking
no.
yeah, this guy's trying to troll you. He's a probably Democrat trying to make you say something racist.
Yeah, exactly. Oh god, dude, the people you meet. Like, I had this one dude that came knocking with me. He comes out of his car, and I see a fucking like a Trump pin, like a lapel, and then I see a fucking Q pin. I'm like, oh no.
Dude, see, I don't fucking believe in Q, but man, I fucking love it because it pisses people so much off on the left.
I do love that, but I have to say, it makes me the whole Q thing makes me cringe when people believe it so much. Like, I love that it pisses people off, like I really do, but it's like I wish they could pick something better because it's such a like. Why do boomers love it so much? Like, I don't get it.
My stepdad, who is kind of a boomer, asked me what Q was earlier this week, and I'm like, first off, how much time do you have to sit down? Because this is gonna take a while for me to explain. So.
He's a fucking 8chan troll who spun a web of bullshit and people like it was like a fucking X thread.
Well,
but like fucking just kept on going and they believe.
Dude, but boomers love Q. It's like so weird. Like, how many of them actually know? Like, first of all, most people don't know what the fuck Q is. But, like, these boomers, like, there's a good chunk of them, they're obsessed with it.
Dude, I still don't understand what Q is fucking supposed to be half the time. So,
I know, right?
So, but
they're, like, so into it. Like, they have the pins, the flags. I'm like, out of all the conspiracy things to jump on, it's like the dumbest one. I'm sorry, like the Q theory conspiracies are just dumb.
Okay. Oh shit! Island is in the chat. I should have known my one. Okay, so Island, I have to ask you, what does WW1 WGA or something? What can someone answer for me? What does that fucking actually mean? So, okay,
Q. Oh my God, wait, there was a dude. Oh, this is crazy. Hoover Dam incident. Matthew Philip Roy of Henderson, Nevada, was arrested on terrorism and other charges for driving an armored truck containing an AR-15 and handgun to the Hoover Dam and blocking traffic for 90 minutes. He said he was on a mission involving QAnon. I'm just imagining the Blues Brothers, like modern day, going, What are we doing? We're on a mission from Q.
Chris is
He said he was on a mission involving QAnon to demand that the Justice Department release the OIG report, Office of Inspector General, on the conduct of FBI agents during the investigation of Hillary Clinton's use of a private email server. Since a copy of the IG report has been released the day before, the man had been motivated by a Q drop, which claimed the release version of the
Q drop. That's so fucking good. So like that Q drop, guys. Oh.
The Q
so
drop, old, man.
It claimed the released version of the IG report had been heavily modified, and that Trump possessed a more damning version, but had declined to release it. In a video recorded inside his armored truck, Wright expressed disappointment that Trump had not honored a duty to lock certain people up, asking him to, quote, uphold your oath. Fuck?
Sean, speaking of funny shit that happened this week, I think you were there. I think you were there with me, but did you see what Rex Jones completely?
Yo, Rex. First of all, he's sleeping with the enemy apparently. Second of all, he like went on a full on like rant against the Groypers. You know, he says he agrees with them on most things, which I think he's. I think I disagree with Rex's like some of his agreements with them, but like he's so right when he says that they are fringe and that they really just are good at turning people off.
Yeah, well, and the fact that he was like, and the fact that like that they were basically proving his point because they were like, because he's like, look, I'm not for homosexuality, but I don't want to kill them either. And they were all, and like everyone in his chat was like, kill the gays. And he's like,
what?
And he's like, you guys are making my point for me. So, and then it turns out the fact that the guy who was trolling him was Baked Alaska. So
what? That dude is still trying to be relevant.
We love our cops.
I didn't even know that Baked Alaska was still alive. So,
well, I think according to Milo, he had like a bunch of like drug issues. Like I don't want to say it was. I think it was like coke or something.
Had some issues with like cocaine at some point. I heard about that.
Yeah, I think it was a coke issue, and he had issues with his girlfriend or something.
Yep. As a further. Or as a longer follower of internet blood sports than I was Owen Benjamin, or than I have been Owen Benjamin. That's exactly right. He internet fame, cocaine, a bad girlfriend, and then he like fell off the face of the earth. He made a bunch of really shitty rap songs, including "We Love Our Cops," which is just. For meme purpose is so relevant now.
Which I have to admit, Apex, I actually bought that song when it first came out. So
oh my god,
that's cringe.
I know.
Please tell me you did it ironically. Please tell me you did it ironically, Sam.
Yes, I did, but I still.
Okay, good.
Why would you spend money to make a fucking irony?
I
love our cops.
Of course. Now I kind of want to go out and blare it. So,
try doing that in LA.
Yeah.
Do it anywhere, motherfucker. You're gonna get beat up.
Well, no, I could actually do it in Florida, and people would be like, "Fuck yeah!" So,
Jesus, I go on to Baked Alaska's Wikipedia page, and like, dude, have you read this? The first thing it says is Baked Alaska is an American neo-Nazi, anti-Semitic conspiracy theorist, and social media personality. Like, whoa! I mean, I've heard he has some like wacky views on some things, but I didn't. Did he get that deep recently, or what?
No. That's the thing. Is the Richard Spencer's quote unquote the glow in the darks. Well, and even lesser than those on the side of the alt-right or just the right side of the spectrum in general, they have laughed at Baked Alaska for over 5 years of my time on the internet lurking before I started using my voice and even talking in the goddamn comment
Good night,
sections.
Zoe.
Good night, Zoe. Thank you for your half-assed shit talking. It was appreciated.
Half-ass, she full
Bring your A
ass
game.
that.
Bring your A game next time,
It
girl.
was quality. What are you talking about?
Hey.
Listen. Wait. You can't tell them they did a good job. Then they'll come in and be friendly next time. You need them,
That's
you know.
true.
Hey, Zoe joined the Discord, so
I know. I'm setting her permissions.
Hey,
I'm giving her roles.
talk all of us.
Hey, I am sorry, but no one is a master shit talker like my friend Jolly Roger. Roger's Bill's water here.
No, Jolly and Gabe hold the crown, the secret crown, for me as well.
Yeah.
What are you saying about Bake, though? One thing I will say before he continues, though, is that according to social media, it says Baked Alaska was at the Unite the Right rally in Virginia, and he marched and chanted, "You will not replace us," and I'm proud to be white. And he has frequently promoted the 14 words.
He has. All of those things are true. Yep.
Oh, he was permanently banned from Twitter after posting a Photoshop image of Laura Loomer inside a gas chamber. What the
Yeah. Yep, that's also true.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Loomer, but that is fucked up. And of all the things he got banned for, like, what in the world?
Did I?
This dude is such a grifter. I strongly disavow. He's such a grifter. You know, that's what I meant.
That's the thing. That's the thing, dude. Is he's a grifter. He's the early stages of the right wing internet grifter, and he stumbled into it. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Just like, you know, I hate to admit it, and I don't even know if this is gonna land with you guys or the audience, but Ethan Ralph is of the same ilk.
Yeah.
Ethan Ralph.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? Ethan Ralph just managed to stretch it out further and humiliate himself.
He did make the fucking Ralph report and shit, and people actually like listened to that, like back when Gamergate was still around.
Yes, they did. And he has eventually, as I've stated publicly before, I think all internet celebrities, solo internet celebrities, are lolcows that don't know it yet.
No, I say fucking.
That's why I don't mind like making fun of myself though on stream. Like,
you're not a celeb yet. That's the thing, you know.
Not yet.
What were you saying about Ethan Ralph?
Not yet.
You a couple of times, you know, get a fucking like scarce video made about you, and then when you're a celeb.
Was Ethan Ralph dabbling in the alt-right? Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's been his primary audience for 5 years or so, at least 3, if not 5. It's got to be closer to 5. But
yeah,
yes, he's a grifter. He's being exposed. You know, he has been, but he continues to truck forward. He's an interesting case study for anyone interested.
You have to admit that had a pretty large audience. So that was pretty.
It did back in the day, dude. No, listen, 2018 Ethan Ralph would fucking burn 2020 Ethan Ralph at the stake. They're not the same person. He has turned into every fucking thing that he talks shit about. That's kind of the point. It seems in my time on the internet, I have watched every personality that I've been like, oh, I like what you say. Let me listen to you. Inevitably have gone this route, be it the Owen Benjamin, Dix, and Broomwax route, or the Ethan Ralph. I'm the best. I can't fucking do it. Well, I mean, they're both the same thing. I can't do any wrong. I'm right. Doesn't matter what anybody says. start tuning out the hatred because so many people talk shit, and some of it's not real, but some of it is. But you're not going to listen to that because overwhelmingly it's not real. So fuck those people. It's the e-celeb fucking curse, and it will happen to every fucking one of them. I promise you.
Dude, the Groypers have a fucking Wikipedia page now.
Well, speaking of internet celebrities, you hear that Jim got cancer?
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, that'd be sad. That
well, and if you were more attuned to my side of the internet, you would know that Coach Red Pill has deemed that cancer is like an evolution of deeds undone, like failing to be yourself. A veiled accusation that Jim failed to do what be himself, so he has cancer, lymphoma, and he's gonna die. And he never, of course, he didn't say that, but
jeez,
I know him and Jim have had some beef.
Oh yeah, of course. That's internet blood sports. That's where I come from. That's where I started on the internet, man. It means absolutely nothing in the real world. Nothing at all. You try to explain it to people, and they're like, "Are you out of your fucking mind? What are you talking about, dude?" But it's entertaining.
You have to admit that. Like, there's a certain fun to that. Like Jerry Springer, it's like, man, this is.
It's right. It's like Jerry Springer. It's like a series of Jerry Springer episodes that nobody can nobody watched. You can't explain it to them, but you watched it, and you watched it with a bunch of other people. They all understand it, but they're very few. Which is why I can't
find them anymore. That's the thing. Like, I know back in the day, you used to be able to just go and look up internet blood sports and find shit. But like now, like the kill stream, they had to keep cycling between channels because YouTube keeps banning them.
Yeah, I mean, there used to be back in my day. There was the kill stream. There was the morning kumite.
That got because that dude's a fucking liar.
Yeah, well, right. They're all fucking liars though, and they just mundane Matt.
Fuck that dude.
Yeah, right. They're all the same fucking thing. They just get exposed at different rates. I mean, Mundane Matt's not that much different than Ethan Ralph, except for the fact that Mundane Matt is just a dead soul personality.
I thought Ralph was honest with the fact that he was like a piece of shit. He beat up, he got into a fight with a cop or something while he was drunk.
Well, now the actual fact of that is he swung and missed at a female cop when he was really drunk in the lobby of a hotel, and that's why he went to jail. So, Mr. Alpha Chad Ethan Ralph couldn't punch a female cop. So,
well, at least he admitted that. Like, he admitted he got into a fight with the fucking cop. Like,
no, he's
trying to lie.
Wait. Getting in a fight with a cop versus swinging and missing versus against a female cop. I mean, you have to admit those are different things, right?
Oh yeah, but I mean, it was fucking probably shit face. I mean, I can
sure, of course.
I mean, it's not great either way, but like I can, I mean, that might happen.
From my perspective, not being an e-celeb, not giving a fuck really what anybody thinks, I would play up the fact that it was a female and that I missed the punch. I wouldn't play up the fact that I was a tough guy and I swung at a cop. That's not. Yeah. That's a lie. You know what I mean? Like, that's bullshit. You saw a woman and you swung and you missed because you were fucking drunk, and now because you're on the internet, you're gonna blip, 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 you're gonna spin it in various ways. You never mentioned the fact that the cop you swung at was a female that had to be discovered through A-logs, as they're referred to, thanks to Chris Chan.
Oh boy. That guy. Like, I think we should do a video on that motherfucker one day.
Oh yeah, that's an interesting story. I feel like I have spoke for way too long.
I love this shit. I love this internet drama, man. That's
oh, dude, no.
I mean, I'm like, the thing that even got me interested in this shit was fucking Jim. Like, even before, like, I used to watch him before fucking Gamergate came out, and I saw those videos, and I was like, oh man, this is funny.
Well,
the internet aristocrat.
Yeah,
the internet aristocrat, dude.
Start listening.
Yeah,
Jim. fucking like what was it, like a browser based game, which was like fucking cringe looking back on it. But like
Yeah.
there's one called like
Yeah,
Block. You would find all areas of the internet. You used to just go and like join that game and just like try to blow each other up. It was fun.
I mean,
how about the fact that
Go ahead,
Leafy was banned from Twitch the other day?
Oh yeah.
And he was banned on 9/11 of all fucking days.
Are you surprised that he got banned off of Twitch? Like, if he got banned off,
No.
of YouTube, like Twitch is, it's even more social justice than like fucking YouTube.
I'm just still shocked he has a fucking Twitter. How does this kid have a Twitter? How?
Didn't get banned yet. He didn't post anything that spicy, I guess.
Dude, have you seen what he posts?
He's enjoying banned.
Making reference to pumped up kids.
Well, I can't. One at a time. What was that, Alex?
Yeah, go ahead.
He should join. Like, they should get him on Band.tv because I'm sure that would bump their fucking ratings out the roof.
Well, yeah, so I said Censor.tv or Band.video should like pick him up. What were you saying, Apex?
I was just saying he keeps making pumped up kicks references on Twitter. Like, I feel like it's every other week. He's like, I swear to God, I don't figure out if someone doesn't tell me why Dr. Disrespect was banned from fucking Twitch, I'm gonna go pumped up kicks on my local 7-Eleven. And then just it's like somebody gets shot in one of these protests somewhere, and like within 30 minutes he's just all the other kids with the pumped up kicks with little music notes at the ends. Like, dude, like I mean, you can't be any more edgy without going over the edge, I guess.
I love that though. It is pure fucking internet like culture at that point, man.
No, exactly.
That's the internet that I miss.
It's the Sam Hydeism, dude. Like, it's the Sam Hyde. I mean, Sam Hyde is kind of the godfather of comedy on the internet at this point. I feel like.
Yeah. You see some of his older shit, man. That was some funny stuff. I'm surprised. Like, looking back, I'm kind of surprised they ever gave him a chance on Adult Swim. But like,
I'm shocked looking back at all these people. The fact that Simon Schuster was going to publish a Milo book. The fact that Cernovich was on 60 Minutes. Like, breaking the conditioning that happened in 2016, 2015 is still remarkable looking back as to where we are now. I mean, the shit they got through is shocking.
I mean, to make kind of like a metaphor, like podcasters and internet personalities, we are the new rock stars, basically.
Oh, yeah,
we're the new rock stars, or rappers, or whatever.
Genre, man, like. I don't know. It feels like everyone has a fucking podcast these days, but like very few of them go into like the actual fucking meat and potatoes talked about. Like literally, it's like a fucking podcast for everything. We have a cybersecurity podcast, we have a fucking true crime podcast, or a podcast about makeup tutorials. Like, dude, it's a medium, but it's not really. You can have many different types.
I think, honestly, though, it's. I think I'm older than everyone here except for Phil, who could probably attest to this. That the internet is so. I mean, maybe we discussed this earlier in the call, but the internet is so much different than it was when it started.
Oh yeah.
And I mean.
Dude, like it's fucking pussified. Like it's not the same. It's worse in many ways.
Well, I forgot I seriously shouldn't be allowed on the internet because I don't remember what the fuck. I do this way too often. Like I forget my point more often than I remember what the fuck I was talking about.
The days of the real internet have, like the old internet, the fun internet, have been gone for fucking years. What we're looking at now is like internet like 3.0 or 4.0, where everything's based off these like huge mega corporations websites. You don't just have random fucking like blogs and stuff and like websites where you can post edgy shit. Everything's now corporatized. Everything's monetized. No one gives a fuck about you.
It's
when
like,
I grew up,
it's
I
kind of
also
like
grew up with Napster and shit too. You know, like
Mhm.
before Lars Ulrich lost his goddamn mind and, you know, shut down. And then even after that, there was LimeWire and everything else. But I mean, the internet was the Wild West. That was the point I was trying to make, is that the internet to me is now becoming what I thought it would be a long time ago, when it was a lot more limited by just the sheer technology. People couldn't, I didn't have the ability to just record my voice or record my face. I mean, I did, but it cost a fuck ton of money when I was like 15 years old when I got my first computer, you know? So instead I made, you know, shitty Flash cartoons over weeks, you know? Right? So, but now I think that people, with so many people having podcasts and so many people having a voice, like, yeah, a lot of people are just screaming into the void. But for a lot of them, me included, I mean, I'm not just screaming into the void because I'm talking to people. That's the other thing. I don't know you guys. I don't know you personally, but we identify on a lot of levels, and we disagree on a lot of things, but we can communicate freely. I'm literally heating up a fucking pot roast and green beans and mashed potatoes in my house while I'm talking to you guys on my phone across the country, while who the fuck knows is listening wherever the fuck they are. Like, that is amazing to me.
There's this tweet from Ethan Klein that Leafy retweeted that says, Leafy confesses he went to the protest with an illegally concealed gun, saying he was, quote, looking for someone to give me an excuse to shoot them. Unquote. Disturbing.
Please,
Ethan,
please play that. Please
heard?
play that clip, dude, because it's on Drama Report or on
Drama.
What's his name? No, he actually, Leafy's like, yeah, dude, I don't have my concealed carry, but I went to the protest and I had a gun. I'm like, you know, I can't remember exactly. He doesn't say I was looking for someone to provoke me, but he basically says that.
Oh my god!
Here's the thing.
He's probably fucking making all this shit up too.
He is. He absolutely is. Look,
of course he is, dude.
Yes. Look, Ethan is taking the bait once again. Ethan acts like this, like, moral authority all the time over jokes. Dude, Leafy's trolling. He's fucking with you. Why would he admit to a crime on fucking on a stream with Keemstar? And Ethan continues. He goes, Keemstar casually eating wings and laughing along. The craziest part is that Keemstar manually uploaded this to his Story Fire channel. Keemstar replies, subscribe to me and Keemstar. Thanks for the plug. Yes. What's Story Fire? That's a new thing. I've never heard that before. I don't know how many she's had before. Join the Story Fire Rebellion. Watch and create the stories and videos that you want while growing.
We need to fucking find a way to upload to that shit now.
Yo, we need to get on this shit.
Of the recent
and while growing a massive fan base.
DUI,
yo, this is lit, so to speak.
Quasi like multi-upload to all these fucking random ass channels just to increase our subscriber count.
Dude, I like the sound of Storyfire, and we were actually thinking, funny enough, like our brand and a lot of it when we were creating this channel. One of the logos I initially thought was a fire symbol, kind of like this is, but that's interesting. Yeah, this is let's see, how long has this been around? It's been around since it doesn't say 2017. Yeah, I'm gonna download that right now while I play the Leafy video. This is gonna be funny.
Yeah, I love that guy, man. I love those like old fashioned. They're the fucking last cowboys left. Like fucking Leafy, fucking Jim, fucking all these people. You know, they're the last sort of vestibules of the fucking old internet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, and you say that everyone has
Jim is the grandfather.
Yeah,
he's the granddaddy, and that motherfucker is dying of some sort of lymphoma, which ain't no goddamn joke. Like that shit's for real. Whatever, I can't remember what. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say. I mean, going back to your earlier point of everyone has a podcast now. I mean, yeah, that's true. But like back when I started podcasting, like no one even knew what a podcast was. That's the crazy thing.
Back in my day when we had the podcast, they thought that was a type of seed.
Well, no. Back when I started my very first podcast,
Seed spreader.
people still listen to them on actual like fucking iPods. So
Oh, yeah, man. Now it's a fucking crowded market.
and
Yeah, I remember when I used to see podcasts on like the old iPod Nano and be like, what the fuck's a podcast? Who listens to those? And then the first time I ever started listening to was actually the CinemaSins podcast, and then I found Joe Rogan and all these other ones, and now it is like Alex said, it's totally oversaturated market, like it's crowded as fuck.
Well, that's because it's easy to make. Like, let's be
Exactly, and that's the problem. That's like with music. It's like the beauty of it now is it's easy to make, but the problem is that it's easy to make, so everybody has one, and it's like we're oversaturated with this shit. And so I still think it's good overall, but it's like that's one of the downsides of it.
Like, let's be real. Like, who actually watches YouTube versus just listening to it?
Yeah, I used to straight up watch it, and I still do with certain things like trailers and stuff I want my full attention to, but I will usually put it in picture-in-picture mode and while I'm browsing and doing other shit.
Like fucking honestly, I mean, I'll fucking open up another window, not even like look at it unless it's like a fucking animation or something, or like a live leak or something like that. But chances are 90% of the time it's just me listening to it while like fucking playing RuneScape or something, you know?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's the same idea as capitalism on an internet scale, whereas the best rise to the top, the most entertaining rise to, you're like, yeah, it's oversaturated. Everyone has one, everyone can do it, which on the surface is a bad thing for everyone that's just been, doing the things that they do. But I mean, the Joe Rogans of the world, which obviously Joe Rogan's unique, but I think he's just the early stages of this shit, man. Like, old media is dying, and we're watching that along with, perhaps our country. Likely not, but you know what I'm saying.
But like, let's be real.
Hyperbolically speaking,
how much like actual like video content is even on YouTube anymore? Like most of it's podcast because it's ever since they demonetized it largely, you can't really afford to make like animations as much unless it's like really animation or you have like a Patreon or something. Like it's just unfeasible to put in high effort. So it's like we're just like
I don't disagree with that.
And that's because like YouTube hasn't found like, and I think what eventually, I don't know if YouTube's going to do this or someone else is going to do it, but like maybe make a system that enables you to go and like reach out to specific like people, for ads or whatever, and have them find you instead of the way they're currently doing it, because it's kind of bullshit. Half the shits and the advertisements. So you ever seen those like fucking YouTube ads? Like some of those are like really fucking nasty. Like there's like videos of like some dude getting head, and it's like click here to unlock the full video, and it's like YouTube video, this will be banned for pornography, but because it's an ad, they don't give a shit.
Yeah, like, that's new actually.
Like fucking blowjobs advertisements on YouTube, like slightly censored, but you can still see a fucking cock in someone's mouth.
I'm on the. I just signed up for Storyfire and I've downloaded the app and everything. It's basically just Twitter. Like it's a Twitter alt, but with a greater focus on video.
Wait, what's this? Storyfire?
Yes.
How long of videos can you make in there?
Let me see. Let's write something. Written video, social post, message. Please submit a video. Oh, you have to unlock that. It says, please submit a video application to unlock video. It's easy on the Storyfire website. Just click the plus, create for video upload and submit. Oh, I guess you gotta do that. That way, written
Get that in there. We get some fucking traction, man.
Let's see how many followers Keemstar has on this platform. He has 60,000 subs, dude. This thing is blowing. This thing is big. That's the one thing that surprised me. Look, and I've been the biggest. We gotta regulate Twitter. Twitter is, still the shit. Like, you're not gonna compete with it. I am genuinely surprised at how well Parler and now Storyfire are doing.
I know. Parler still surprises me, and the crazy thing is like people actually interact with me on Parler now. So
Twitter is the weakest of all those platforms.
I don't know. I think Facebook's definitely the biggest, but here's the thing: like with Parler, look, they still feel like a beta software. Like it doesn't feel like it's up to par. And again, it's still a fucking echo chamber of just conservatives. Like it's so that's the problem is like these new alt ones become like echo chambers of like certain like groups or certain interests. Like one is a conservative echo chamber, another is a a banned edgelord like echo chamber. That's kind of what this fire thing is now. It's like, yeah, it's frustrating. There's like, because you gotta get the normies on there. If you don't have the normies on there, it's not legit. It's not truly social media.
Normies fucking pissed me off.
The normies have no reason to be on there if they already have access to all the other ones.
Exactly, and that's the problem. And that will always be the inevitable problem. That's why these alternatives are doomed to fail unless Twitter doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't like because I heard that Twitter is doing pretty bad, like in terms of monetization. Like, I don't think it's. I think they're probably gonna be the first to go, if any of them, because like Facebook, because of their way they target ads, they can make a shit ton of money. Like all the Twitter ones, and then like fucking LinkedIn, man. That's like fucking LinkedIn, like no one even talks about that. It's owned by Facebook, and that's pretty much the go-to stop for like applying for jobs and shit. In terms of like social network for like resumes and shit like that.
Which one does China hold more stock in, Facebook or Twitter?
Probably Twitter, I'd think.
They'll survive longer.
I don't know how much stock they have, though. I mean, they have, I think, like WeChat and stuff. Like, they're probably competitors.
Dude, when I type in Storyfire, like, you know how in like Google, like you get those like links and there's like sublinks below it for like a website. Like it'll have like its FAQs, contact. For Storyfire, the first like sublink below it is Leafy.
Well, here's the thing too. Like, I don't even fucking use like Google, and like I always use DuckDuckGo. One, it's not fucking Google. Two, it's Pennsylvania based, so gotta support, local companies. But yeah, nah, fuck Google.
That's what I noticed about Storyfire. It's trying to combine YouTube and Twitter into one platform.
Well, Twitter's kind of trying to do that too, so you can upload, or those like Twitter combined with like.
It's a little different though. I mean, yes, you can upload videos on Twitter, but like there's sort of like a separation. Like I said, it's like it has videos with views, and then when you click on the videos, it looks like it brings you to a player page. Yeah, it looks very like YouTube with comments, description. It's actually an interesting idea. I don't know if this is gonna work, but this is interesting.
I just now signed up.
Yeah, this is interesting. Actually,
We're doing it live, folks.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Do they allow live videos on there?
I don't think so.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet is right. That'll be a new feature
too. Like, how do you fucking monitor those, man, for like copyright and shit? Like, that's gotta be a tough one.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it looks like they do. They kind of looks like they have like a D-Live kind of similar deal with like money, where you buy their cryptocurrency. It's called Blaze.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Well, you have to go and spend money to go and do a video on there, like a live video?
No, you spend money to like give people super chats, like with D Live, like you can buy lemons or whatever it is they call their crypto thing. And with this one, it's like if you spend, let's say, $5, you get 2,625 blazes, and then you can give those to your favorite content creators, and then they get money.
Ooh.
Boogie 2988, it's on here. Mick Juggernuggets is on here.
I know that guy. He did
Leafy.
this a while ago.
Keemstar, of course, with Drama Alert. Yeah, it looks like it's a lot of YouTubers. Okay, who's pushing this? Like, how did this become a thing? Azzy Land, she has a big ad on the front. Oh, she's cute. Yeah, where are the conservatives? We need to get the conservatives on here.
I'm here.
We gotta get all the conservatives on here. I honestly join these just so that nobody steals my fucking name on these things, you know? And like
Same
takes
here.
my handle. It just triggers me because I love just having it simply your name.
Yeah. Nobody knows my name.
I
You
do.
guys.
I do.
Do you really? I know he's not lying about it.
I mean,
Dun, dun, dun.
That reminds me of a certain person I know with a false identity.
Storyfire has almost 30,000 followers on Twitter. Oh, they're from California. They're from LA. Shit. Creative video / writing entertainment platform. Stay lit.
No, it's true. Sammy knows my first name, and that's Jeff, by the way. So now you all know it as well.
Everybody knows your first name.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the first name, so I never really hit it, but it's more fun being called Apex because Apex is a cool word.
I keep thinking of that game like Apex Legends or whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, everyone does, and I was Apex fucking Gambit before that game came out, so I was thinking of the song Apex by Black Dahlia Murder, because Black Dahlia Murder is my favorite band.
Dude, no one thinks Apex. No one knows what the fuck that band is.
Of course not, because it's metal as fuck. Yeah, nobody does. I don't blame you.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to my favorite. I don't know if he's Internet Blood Sports or not, but my favorite kind of internet commentary channel besides this channel and my own channel is Hoax Wars on D Live.
Hoax Wars sounds like
Info Wars.
Yes.
Hoax Wars. No, Hoax Wars is dope. I'm a big fan of Hoax Wars as well.
Dude, I was driving today and I saw a fucking like stop sign or something had an InfoWars bumper sticker on it. And I was like,
you just stop by this person and get them to help you.
Info Warriors are everywhere.
Info Warrior.
I love that. That's like the greatest, like
fucking information warrior.
What?
I love the concept like an info war, an information warrior, you know?
I know, because it's like one of those things, like when people like create like names for their followers, like, you'll get like, I don't want to use Groiper, but like,
Savages.
You'll get these, like, you'll get these ones that are kind of like silly sounding, if you know what I mean. Like ones like, I don't want to say like Trekkies, but like it's that sort of thing. Like Star Trek fans are Trekkies. Like they'll come up with all these names, and like I like the term Trekkies. I think it's cool, but like some of them will sound like really stupid. But like Info Warriors is like badass. It's like perfect. What were you saying, Alex?
Star Trek is stupid. It's fucking space communism.
It kind of is, but it was more of. It wasn't really communism. It was more like this is what I hope the world can be.
I hope that the world ends up like that bunch of fucking space commies. I rather like the Star Wars one where it's like this more libertarian aspect. Like
it was imperialistic.
Like guns and shit, just like bam, bam, bam.
Imperialist? Oh, shit.
Until like recently, like the older Star Wars, like fuck the new ones. Like the old ones, that was cool. Like when they had like fucking conspiracy theories and all that shit.
The false flags.
Yes.
Listen,
I'll take with fucking Star Trek, do ya? Nope.
What video?
I was gonna say I'll take Obi-Wan, young Obi-Wan over young Anakin any day of the week.
Take any of them over Captain Cuck.
I
Back to your fucking Velocity commercials, you bitch.
Hey,
What was
Peg.
that? You got cut off there.
I'm about to say, go back to your Travelocity commercials, you bitch.
Is she on this?
Who was that? Yeah, I thought Kirk was, or that one dude.
Oh, you're thinking of a William Shatner.
Yeah, like what sort of dudes like names fucking Shat? Oh God, that sucks. Like I bet he's made fun for that. Like you're
Don't
shit.
shut him because he actually shits on the SJWs. He's like semi-based.
Yeah, man, but he's in Space Communism, the animated or the fucking series. I don't know, man.
Oh, speaking of
I mean,
libertarians,
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Jean-Luc. I mean, that the Next Generation was even more communistic in nature than the previous seasons. Hold on, timeout. Sorry.
well, from I don't
No, but
from the little bit
no, but Jean-Luc was still a well, maybe it was just the frame he was in. Maybe I'm just mistaken. But he was still like a pinnacle of misogyny, even though he was like, leader of this communistic regime.
well, the early Star Treks really weren't communist. I mean, the latest Star Trek Picard, though, I've heard is blatant communism.
Yeah.
Also, there's this tweet from E. Miles Chong, who you want to talk about some lore.
Dude, didn't he like try like blackmail? Who was that? The one dude who like lit his nipples. And,
Andy
like,
Worski?
yeah, didn't he like try to go and like Yeah, I think he like blackmailed him or something, or try to like hack him. Like he did something really shady with him. Like
Probably.
that guy history.
Oh yeah, well there's this tweet though, like regardless of like him, like I've heard some bad stuff about him, but he says just libertarianism, and then Kathy Young, who I guess is a libertarian, I've heard that name before but I forget, says quick thoughts on cuties, which I haven't seen. It's pretty obvious the film was made by a female director to condemn sexploitation. That's a new word, sexploitation of underage girls. Many think it fails because it inadvertently does what it condemns. Others disagree. People of goodwill can differ. That's fine. I fucking like these nuancy takes. Like, oh, some people agree, some disagree. But if you're calling for cues to be censored by government as child porn, spoilers, it's not. Or calling people pro-pedophilia for defending it, please. Not another word from you about cancel culture, free speech, etc. You're just in it for the culture wars.
You see, like I always want to go review that, but I also don't want to watch it because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be put on a fucking list. Not be allowed to be within like 1,000 feet of a school building if I try to even like look at that fucking video. I don't know. I saw like a clip of it once, and I was like, ugh.
Yeah, I saw a clip too.
Yeah, we all saw a clip and were disgusted.
French film too. I'm telling you, man.
You did a Nick DiPaolo thing when you said sexploitation.
I get that from Gab McGinnis's podcast, like him and Ryan. Every time there's an Asian word, they go like exploitation, sexualization.
That's a Nick DiPaolo bit. He always does that. That's off The Sopranos, actually, because
yeah, I know. Yep. Yeah.
Which by the way, the Sopranos now is fucking based. So like,
really,
like who would have thought that the mafia would be considered fucking based? So
base gangsters.
Well, you know they.
How's it based now? Are the feminists attacking it?
Yeah,
women get beaten in it.
Oh yeah. Well, there's first off, like one of the main hangouts for them is like a New Jersey strip club, and like you can actually see like full on tits in there too. So they hate that show. It's like there's like extreme. extreme violence, you know, and they're like, you can see like them capping guys. Like, it's not bad compared to what's out there today, but like, yeah.
I still need to watch it. That's what I want to do. Like once I'm done this job and a few other things, I want to watch The Sopranos and a bunch of other shit.
Rainbow Dynamite, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Apex is a made guy, Albert. Like, he's my made guy. Apex is my copper regime, motherfucker. Anyway, gents, I mean, it's almost 3 a.m. here, so...
Yeah, we'll cut the stream. Apparently, by the way, real quick about Storyfire, that Mick Juggernuggets guy, his son started Storyfire, but then he makes a video titled like "Why Storyfire Will Fail." He's literally making videos to why his son's business will fail.
Yeah, like I remember I used to watch Mick Juggernuggets. Like he was one of those channels where it was like one of those, not really scam, but like one of those fake like things. Where it was like this dude gets his like Xbox destroyed by his dad. It was like, oh no. And it, like the first one was like, oh, that could be real. And then it keeps getting more and more unrealistic as it goes on. One of those sort of like, I don't want to call it a prank channel, but kind of along the same lines.
Why is it gonna fail though? What?
Probably because it's not YouTube or Twitter.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what his rationale is.
Ray, I know they cut fingers because it was a Sicilian blood oath. So.
So they made chicken fingers back in the day, I guess.
Well, listen, it's also how what? Wait, never mind. Wait, did I hear right? Are you guys killing the stream? You guys bailing on me? I was just getting started.
I haven't killed it yet.
I'm just kidding. I'm tired too, but my Saturday nights are free to talk shit all night on the internet.
What else is talk some shit? What's going on?
I don't really know. Oh, you know what? I did want to mention for those that were interested and familiar with Ethan Ralph, I wanted to ask if you saw the 2020 version of Two Girls, One Cup, and saw Ethan Ralph's
pornography. I heard about that.
Oh my God! Don't watch it because it's horrifying.
Like I know he's not a small guy, so I imagine it's gonna be pretty disturbing.
Well, and he's banging an 18-year-old, and he like shoves his thumb in her ass and audibly snips it. Yeah.
Wait, what is this?
It's horrifying, dude. It's true.
Sex tape drop.
Who?
Well,
Ethan Ralph?
He dropped. Yes, and he sent this to his 18-year-old's ex-boyfriend while he was live streaming evidence of Ethan Ralph's current girlfriend scamming him for money. It's a this is all listen, this is the drama goes so deep. I get people on my Twitter, like I retweet things like, what the fuck is this? I don't even know where to start. If you don't know what this is, I don't even know where to start. But yes, so Ethan Ralph has currently, right now, has an 18-year-old female that is fresh out of high. She's just turned 18, like this year.
Very good. Barely legal.
Barely legal, literally barely legal. That left California to go to wherever the fuck he is, Tennessee or wherever, and like she's got both parents that live at home and have raised her. She's got younger brothers. She's the oldest. She's got mental issues. Diagnosed mental issues.
Holy fuck.
But anyway, yeah. So, like the short of it is, the ex-boyfriend of this young woman was like all distraught and like, guys, I don't know. I mean, he did like gaming streams that nobody watched, not like a podcaster, just like fucking Just like podcasters, gaming streamers are fucking a dime a goddamn dozen, a penny, probably a goddamn dozen at this point in time. But he was one of these people, and he's started up a stream like, hey, I know Faith. We've been dating. I have messages proving that she's, using Ralph to get money, which he was showing live on stream. He pulls. I mean, there is video, recorded evidence of this dude pulling up his DMs on Instagram, like, oh, Ethan Ralph just messaged me. Pulls it up, and it literally says, you should pull this up. He clicks the streamables link, and it's him fucking banging his ex-girlfriend. Like this fat belly rolling, banging this girl like reverse cowgirl, and it's only like a minute and 12 seconds long, but he shoves his thumb in there, and he pulls his. Oh my god, dude, it's so fucking disgusting even trying to describe it. But he audibly fucking like a fucking pig snorting sniffing out a truffle. And like he's holding the camera in one hand, thumb in the butthole with the other hand. Yeah, and so he released it as like revenge porn, and now there's like this whole long timeline of the parents, waging jihad on Ethan Ralph, and they have her phone, they have her whole Discord history.
Oh, no.
And my speculation is that Ethan Ralph is going to end up back in jail because he's been talking to this girl since before she was 18, and has almost certainly been provably soliciting her alcohol as an underage person. Because again, the father, the mother have her phone. They have her entire Discord history, and they have not been saying what's going on, but for the last 5 or 6 days, just been saying there's the authorities. We're not saying what's going on, but the authorities are involved, and what's going on. It's a wild ride, man. It's like I feel like the old women when I was growing up watching those shitty soap operas, man. It's like an internet soap opera. I try to explain it to people that don't know what it is, and they have no fucking idea. But I still try.
Yeah, man.
It's amazing.
I heard some interesting stuff about that he might be in trouble for some like revenge porn suits or something. But like apparently where he lives there isn't any revenge porn laws. But like I don't know, man. There's some weird shit.
Yeah, no, it's wild. But anyway, I guess we could. It's 2 a.m.
What a fucking note to end on too. Talking about.
All right. E-drama. It's just e-drama. Like I'm just doing my best. It goes
e-drama
way deeper than that. I'm just not as entertaining as the people that I watch that explain it.
E-drama and porn though too. Let's be fair.
Yeah, like let's
No.
what the fuck are you gotta be careful releasing sex tapes. You don't want to be doing that shit, especially now. Like back in the day, before they had these laws, it's one thing, but like now, you can end up in some serious shit over that.
It's pretty clear. It's actually pretty clear by Virginia. That's where he's at. He's in Virginia state law.
Oh, that explains everything right there. So,
I thought you said you lived in Tennessee.
I couldn't remember, but I'm pretty sure it's Virginia. He claims some city. He's always claimed some city that's in both of those states, but it's not the more popular. Tennessee's the more popular. I get him confused because I pay a lot of attention to nuance, but not the real important things because there's just too much information sometimes, Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember where I'm pretty sure he's Guntsville, Virginia. Because you guys, you know the lore on the gun, right? You've seen that picture of the.
I don't know if I did.
Oh my god! Never mind. Let's end the show. Just get it over with. Cut the cord, man, because I'm gonna gross everybody out.
Off-air conversation. Well, folks, thank you for tuning in to tonight's episode of the Whitfield Report in 2 parts. For those listening on the audio podcast, thanks for bearing with us for the past, 3-4 hours. Really appreciate it. From all of us here at NGC Studios and Versa Media Studios. Thank you for watching. God bless and God save this great nation. And we will see you on. And we will see you on the next episode of the Whitfield Report.
Love you guys.
Sean, he's still on.
Nope.